basically the next 72 months at 1950. And at the end of 5 years, you walk away and own the house.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't mind holding 100K, giving you 100K as long as it's worth 100K.
Yeah, it's worth. It was up in January for 445. So if you give me 100K, you can lease it out for the next 5 years as long as you put good tenants in it. I can tell you right now, good tenants, this house you're going to get between 2,500 and 3K. I'd do it myself if I had the money to be able to move out and find another place, but I can't do it that way. I mean, I wish I could. I wish I had the cash now that I had 5 years ago. I would have just paid the damn thing off. I would have gone to bankruptcy 5 years ago, paid the damn thing off, because with a bankruptcy, you're not paying any interest, okay? You're just basically paying the house off, all the debt that is associated with the house, and then I owe $176 to the bankruptcy court. Then there's $24,000 in fees and everything additional to that with the mortgage company to clear the title. But they don't do that until they get all $212,000. They won't release the title. So, I mean, you're paying $100K, and you're going to make the payments directly to the bankruptcy court. Miss 2 payments, they're coming after my ass. So it's my credit on the line. That's why it's $100K. Because if you default on it, I have to come up with whatever you default on, and then I got to pick up the payments. So if you miss 2 or 3 payments and the house gets trashed, I got to have enough money in the bank to be able to still sell it. You understand? So the $100,000 is my security blanket. That's what, and I can go ahead and do whatever I need to do. And after you do this, if you want to do it that way, I pretty much walk away from it. And as long as you make the payments, I don't give a damn what happens, okay? As long as you find good renters, and I would say my suggestion, and I've thought about this a lot, you put somebody in here on a 3-year lease with an option to buy, now you can go ahead and sell it back out for like 3 1/4, who knows? In 6 months, if everything goes the way as everybody's hoping, Trump gets into office, sometime after the first of the year, you could probably put it back up on the market, make your 100K back, and still pay everything off. And you'll get 100K on top of that. Because really all you're selling out for is 212. Anything over and above that you sell it for there is going to be profit. So if you hold on to it and put somebody in here, a good tenant for 2 years on a 2-year lease with an option to buy, then you can go ahead and set your price at the option to buy. And if they can come up with the money or get the financing, you get your $100,000 back plus anything you make over and above 312. You understand?
You're a pretty good salesperson, my friend. But I do have a question for you, though. You said you had it on the market for $445 in January. It's now October and no one's buying it. Why?
Because nobody can get any money to buy it. You ever try getting a mortgage for $445,000? Your payments are damn near $3,000 a month. And that's at the interest rates that they are now. Jump the interest rates to where they were before at 8.75 and stuff. You're over $3K a month, and that's just your principal, interest, and taxes, and then your mortgage insurance. So by the time you're done, principal, interest, homeowners insurance and taxes, you would have been at 8.9 for 8.75%. You would have been well over 3K. Now at the current rate. What they have it assessed at, it's selling at 305. Your payment's down below it's below 2,000, and right now it's locked in with the court at 1950. So you're locked in at 1950, whether the interest rates go up or not. It's like a guaranteed lock-in loan. I'm just carrying the paper on the loan through the bankruptcy court. Believe me, that's what I do. I'm a legal services. I work in the legal services industry. I'm a forensic case investigator. I know my shit. I know how to do legal contracts. I could type it all up myself, but I'd have to take it. I have an attorney. He's already been paid to do all this, and he'll make it as easy as possible. I just need a firm offer and how you want to do it. You let me know, put it in writing, how you intend to pay, and everything like that. And you're going to be what is considered a third-party payer on my bankruptcy. As long as you don't default, and even if you do, I got to catch up. So if you get 3 months, 4 months behind, I got to call my attorney after 2 months and tell him,
Jimmy,
defaulted. I got to pick up.
Jimmy, trust me, I don't want to be married to you, so I'm either gonna
Right.
make you a cash offer or I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not like the others. So I'm looking at the pictures right now online. I'm assuming these are current pictures, represents current condition of that property.
Yep. And I got more if you want. I sent you a whole bunch of them.
I don't think you did, or did you?
I know I do. Yep. I sent you a whole bunch of them.
You might be mistaking me for someone else. I don't.
Hold on a minute.
Can you resend it?
Hold on a minute. I'm looking at my phone right now, but I know you had asked me last week for pictures, and I texted you a bunch of pictures.
You said you owe $212 total, right?
Yeah, somebody wiped it out. I may have wiped it out, but it was on here because I'm trying to find it now.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's been deleted. I might have deleted it because I didn't hear back from you.
Yeah, I see my notes here now. Here's what I can do for you, Jimmy. Like I said, I don't want to be married to you. I'm not one of those guys.
Okay.
I can get this done. We'll do like a 14-day close. I need to be at 2:30, 2:32.
No, that's an insult, man. That's a fucking insult. Pardon my expression, but I mean, 2:30. No, because when the time comes, you're going to sell it. You're going to make a couple $100,000 on it.
No, actually, just to let you know, and I think I explained this to you a while back, so I'll just refresh your memory. The way I'm looking at the properties in the area. After everything, I could probably sell it for $360, but I still need to put in about $30,000 of rehab on there. So when I make that offer,
$30,000 in rehab for what?
Well, that's just a low rehab.
The only thing you have to do is paint it on the inside. The outside's fine. There's nothing wrong with the paint outside unless you just want to change the color. The roof's brand new. All the wiring's brand new. The electric's brand new. Everything like the water heater, the air conditioning. I just had 2 new coils put in the air conditioning unit 2 years ago. All this stuff is under 6 years old. It was Chip and Joanna Gaines' company, Magnolia. They flipped this house. And when I say flipped it, they didn't just come in and put paint and stuff on it. They gutted the house from the roof all the way down.
Got it. Okay.
Everything was put, all new drywall, new doors inside, new trim. I completely rehabbed the office and all natural wood trim, new paint. It's got hardwood floors. Everything upstairs is all hardwood. Everything downstairs is laminate. All right. Everything, all the windows are new. Everything. So there's not $30K in rehab. I know I could rehab it right now for less than 10. I've already had estimates on what it would cost to paint the inside and the outside of the house. Other than that, it doesn't need a damn thing. All granite countertops. I've had the estimates done, and they can bring it in for about $9,200, and that's painting the inside and the outside, upstairs, downstairs, everything, for less than 10.
Yeah. I remember you telling me that. You're right. So let me ask you this question then. If 232 is too low for you and 275 is just way too high for me, what's a number in between that works for you that can work for me?
Well, just take it and split the difference. 230 and 275. So you're going to have to just split the difference. So 230 and 75, that's a difference of $40,000. So if you're in right now, okay, at 230, you're going to be looking at least 250 as a bottom number. Now we got 25,000 to play with between 275 and 250. Okay, that's where I'm looking at. Caesar, it's no offense to you, but I got to pay the bill and still walk away with enough money to start over again. It's not like I got a bank account sitting with $100K or even $20K in it. Okay. My savings account. Yeah, I got to come out of this. The coach I want to buy is $42,000. So 212 and 42, that takes me to 52. And then by the time I buy my coach, I'm freaking broke again. Yeah. You understand where I'm going for?
Yeah.
My new house is $42,000. So I'm looking right now, 42 and 20. All right, it's 62,000 on top of the 212. So there you go, right in that 275 is just where it has to be. And I already know if you pay 275 cash deal, do it in 14 days, you got a deal. And then, yeah, like I said, 10K. Now you're at 285 total for rehab. 285, and then you wait 6 months or get it by the time it's painted and cleaned and everything inside ready to put on the market, you can turn around. And like I said, if stuff goes right between now and next Tuesday and everything goes off the way they're planning on it with Trump killing her in the election, you already know, and so do I. I've known Donald Trump 30 years. All right. I used to cook. I was a chef for 25 years. I've known that man since back in the 90s. All right. He used to come into the restaurant that I was the executive chef at. I've met him personally, talked to him several times. I have an autographed picture that he wrote to me and my now ex-wife, and it's signed with his signature. And when he found out I got married, because I didn't get married till I was like 56 years old. And when he found out that I got married, because I'm a donor of his, and when he found out about it, he sent me a picture. He sent me a 2 hats, a picture, all that. And every year now, he even got me in to the Republican National Committee. So I'm a card-carrying platinum card member of the Republican National Committee in the state of Texas. So I know what happens when it's already the markets. Just watch the market. Last week took a dive, over 1,000-point loss, almost 1,500 points in a week. That's why there's a sell-off on Wall Street right now. All the people that have made hundreds of millions of dollars, they're either on hold, they put a call on their investments, and they're just sitting tight, wait until the election, and then prices on those stocks are going to drop. When those prices drop, next week after the election, you're going to see the markets go crazy because everybody's going to buy low and keep it and ride up and see what happens with him.
All right.
They're not going to do, yeah.
All right, Jimmy.
Do anything but go up.
Jimmy.
Okay.
Jimmy, how's this? Let's go ahead and meet in the middle like peanut butter and jelly and lock this up at 245. Call it a day.
Not a damn. It's no good. Because that only brings me a $33,000, $34,000 profit. Not even close. You're going to have to go over 252. Yeah, even at that, I only get 42,000.
Yeah.
I'm looking 42,000 for my coach and another 20 to bank. Okay, as my basic security blanket until the day I die, which will probably be within the next 10 to 15 years because of my health situation and things like that.
You're a tough bargain. 250 is the most that I'll do. Take it or leave it.
250?
That's it.
Let me think about it. I got to run some numbers. Let me think about it.
Well, don't think too long because I'm either going to give you 250 or I'm going to give it to someone else. Either way, I'm going to give away 250 by the end of the day.
Give me a day to think about it.
Why don't I do this? I'll send the agreement over to you. You sign it tomorrow. If you don't, then it expires tomorrow. Fair enough?
Oh, yeah. But wait, no. Time out a minute. Okay? You're going to have to give me at least 24 hours. I got to look at it, and then I'm going to have to forward it to my attorney.
That's what I said. It will expire by the end of tomorrow. So you have all full 24 hours between now and tomorrow.
I should be able to make that happen and let him take a look at it. And
then, hey, one question for you. I forgot. Realtor. Who pays?
I'll take care of that.
You'll take care of that. All right. I'll put that on the agreement.
All I got to do is make a phone call, and that's right now. I'm going to tell you what. I'll be honest with you, Caesar. You've been honest with me, so let me be honest with you. I've had this house on the market since January.
I know. That's why I won't pay the 305.
Now, just wait a minute. Listen to what I'm saying. The first realtor I had, she listed it at 445.
I know.
And then all she did, now listen to me. Let me finish. She had the house for about 65 days. Didn't even show it once. Okay, never advertised it. She put one ad up, 1 or 2 ads up, and that was it. She never marketed. She put it up on her Facebook page and on the company's website, and that was it. Second one, didn't even get that work. I mean, she came over here, got the contract signed, and I never heard from her for a month. And now I got this realtor, and she's trying to short sell me on the house. Okay, she's got it listed at 305, and she hasn't brought anybody by. And she's supposed to be this top-notch $1 million seller and everything. Her and her husband.
If any of you guys want to make a call, I can mute, and you guys can make a call. This guy's talking too long. She just started her business in, I don't know, August. I think the 29th of August. Her and her husband started. Running around partying, buying new things, having all this, like she's making all this money. But believe me, I just talked to the broker day before yesterday, her boss, that she runs her realty group through the main broker. And I talked to the guy that owns the brokerage, and I told him, he said, Mr. Lewis, I'll take care of it. He said, if I have to, I'll list it myself under my company. He said, you're not the first person that's called me about this. A lot of these people, they're seeing big money on Facebook and stuff, and they're running out and grabbing a real estate license thinking they're going to make $1 million, and everything they make, they're advertising, they're spending. So that's not good business. I've been in business now for 15 years. Hey,
and
Jimmy.
I can tell you, that's not how business is run, and this is my third business.
I know.
Business I ever had made money. So, like I said, the economy's killed everybody. But if better days are ahead here in the next year, 6 months to a year, you're going to make money on this house. So that's you. You go ahead and send me the papers over. You want my email address, or you just want to text them to me?
Jimmy.
Hello?
Jimmy, can you hear me?
Hello?
Oh, Jimmy, I'm here.
Okay.
I was going to say.
You want to text them, or you want me to send you my email address?
Yeah, I got your email address. Man, you talk so much. I already have the agreement drafted. I'll send it over to you right now. You'll get it in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
All right, buddy. Yeah, have a good one.
All right, bye-bye.
Jesus Christ. That guy was a lot to handle. Hey, Tyler's on.
Yeah, what's up?
What up, buddy?
Shit, I should have jumped on earlier. I got a couple deals today already, but
yay! Let's go.
Oh, it was follow-ups, but yeah, back in the old saddle.
This guy's house is actually really nice. There's nothing to fix, so I'm happy with it. 250. Let's go.
That was a good call, though.
Yeah.
Like navigating a tough one.
Well, here's the one thing, too, that I want to say is the guy went from 315 to 275 down to 205 to 250. I'm more than happy to bet $100, even $1,000, that guy comes out at 245, 240 if push comes to shove. But 250 still works. Let's see. All right, guys, I'm just going to finish this. So you guys make calls. Good. Cassidy. Hector. Let's make sure we get that today.
Hey.
Yeah, so I called the agent, nothing. I called twice, left a voicemail. Also sent her a text, I talked to the buyer's partner and I let him know what title said, and he's checking on it about that LLC.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I guess we'll just wait till the agent texts us back or calls you back or the buyer lets us know. But I would just, if she reaches out to you, just say, hey, the EMD is already funded. We're not sending any more EMD because there'd be no point. We opened up title. We're closing on the 5th, and she just needs to slow her road, pretty much.
Yeah, we should close on the 4th.
I think it's the 5th. The 5th, right? Yeah.
No, the title told me we kind of on the 4th.
Oh, cool.
She said the buyer getting financing, but they said they will close by the 4th.
Okay, so title is actually in communication with the buyer and everything is going smooth on that end, at least, right?
Right.
Okay, that's good. Okay, well, let me know if she texts you back. I'll let you know if the buyer's partner texts me back, and hopefully the agent, chills the fuck out.
Yeah, man, she stressed me out.
Yeah.
Sorry, but if it's not earnest money considered in this deal, determined. And I asked the title if the deal is determined. She said no. You don't mention anything on the contract. So basically, you did everything by the contract. So she can't say that it's determined because they signed this contract.
Oh, I know what you could do too. I would, that EMD receipt that the buyer sent to us, I would just send that to her, be like, EMD's funded. I don't know what the fuck you're smoking.
Yeah, and what is the name of the buyer? The first one?
The wholesaler or the buyer?
The wholesaler.
Let me look it up real quick. I think it was like Fastiano, and also his partner who actually signed the contract is, let me go through the notes. Let me see here. What's his name? Shit. Signing of contract. Okay, here we go. Anthony. Yeah, it's Anthony. The A to B contract.
Anthony?
Yeah, Anthony, I'll text you. Let's see here. Yeah, just let me know if the agent reaches out or she reaches out to me or the buyer's partner reaches out. I'll let you know.
Yeah, but you have his number because I think he sent me the text message.
Yeah, I have. Let me see. Let me see. So I got his name, his email. Let me scroll up a little bit. I don't see it. It's loading.
Okay. I think I find it.
Okay.
That?
Yeah, just let me know if anything changes, but I'll call you if I hear anything back from that agent or the buyers.
All right. Yeah, I will send it right now.
Okay, I would just screenshot, be like, hey, EMD's funded. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, we already sent that EMD. We're supposed to close on the 4th. Like, did title reach out to the agent too, you think, or no?
No, she reached out to the title, and she said, hey, they put EMD, and she said no.
Oh, so
because on our contract, we didn't put any EMD. So she said, I can't tell her you put EMD, but she didn't put because then buyer just put.
Yeah, so they were just confused. Okay, well, hopefully she slows down, but yeah, I'll let you know what the buyer says on the LLC issues. He says he's checking right now.
Mm-hmm. Where is that picture?
The EMD funded.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
Buyer converse. All right.
Oh, here it is. Save image.
All right. I send her right now the receipt.
Mm-hmm.
Here is the proof.
Yeah, because EMD's funded, so I don't know why she's freaking out. Usually cash deals are quick, quick and easy.
Yeah, I know. She's just like stupid agent, you know.
Yep. Most of them
And
are.
also, I told her like on the 22 that when are we looking to close? And I told her same date that we have on the contract, no, November 4th.
Mm-hmm.
My partner is with hedge fund. He going to purchase this. He put 4K in the already.
Mm-hmm.
And she told me okay.
Okay.
And
I think she's just getting pressure from the seller, you know, like, hey, when's this thing gonna close? I think she's getting pressure from them. She's not really sure of our end, so it's kind of like not in the know, probably. That's probably why she's panicking. But you know, we're doing everything according to plan. We have the contract in escrow, we have the assignment of contract in escrow, we have the JV agreement between us and escrow, we have the EMD funded, so everything's on track. She's just freaking the fuck out.
yeah, I don't understand what's going on. But she now ghosting, and I don't like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's in title, so no one could buy this property anyways without giving us money.
We can put memorandum on this one.
You don't really need to. But it's in title. No one could open a title because it's already open. So
Yeah, but the question is, if we put memorandum sheets, they can't sell the house to anyone after that, no?
yeah, but that's more work than it's worth. And a lot of times with memorandums, you have to show that you have proof that you yourself is actually going to buy the property than every property in your pipeline. So it's easy to not win that case. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because RJ talks about this all the time. I don't know who preaches memorandums, but in RJ's community, a lot of people try to bring it up and on these calls, and RJ and Cassie just push back like, hey, there's no point to do a memorandum, because if you actually do one and it gets down to like the nitty gritty, on a memorandum, I guess as a wholesaler, they will prove to you like, hey, if you're going to do a memorandum, you have to prove that you have money in the bank to close on this property and every deal in your pipeline pretty much. So, you know, as a wholesaler, you know, you could get in trouble filing memorandums, I guess, from what I've understand. I could be wrong though.
Yeah.
So memorandums, we don't even really touch them because it's just not worth the juice, you know?
Right.
But, you know, I don't think we're there yet, but I'll let you know if they call me. I'll call them in a little bit too if they don't text me back within like the hour.
Who's the buyer?
Yeah, the buyer's partner, yeah.
Okay, yeah, tell them that they need to fix it, and the title call is like very easy one.
Okay.
And if they do it today to tomorrow, good, but they need to make sure they're doing this before like Monday.
What's it called again? The LLC something?
Controller or something like that.
Controller? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what is that, but
Is it because it's the LLC is not set up a certain way or something like that?
yeah, something like that.
Okay.
So they just need to file something to the secretary or something like that. They send them instruction what to do. And she said it's pretty easy one. But she said I notified them. I didn't receive anything from them yet. So yeah, just make sure that they doing this, because they will not be able to close
On time.
if they don't. Yeah.
Okay, I'll let them know then. And I'll let you know too once they get back to me then.
Yeah, I'll let you know if Joanna send me something. I sent her the screenshot. Here's the proof of the receipt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I told her, give me a call when you get a chance. Just spoke with Eden. We are good to close on Monday. We did everything right, they say.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Sweet, dude. Yeah, I'll let you know if I hear something from them and I'll call them.
All right, sounds good, man.
I'll see you. Like. Agents are fucking dumb. So on this one, maybe Tyler can help me, or maybe you guys too. Have you guys heard of a LLC controller thing, like in title?
What do you mean? Like a holding company LLC or something, or?
I think so. So my buddy in Sub 2 brought me a cash deal. I found a buyer for it, a hedge fund buyer. Well, a wholesaler that has a hedge fund buyer, so it's an A to B to B to C contract, right? And we found a buyer. This property is on market with an agent, but we got it at a cheap cash price because it was a move-in. So we're like, hey, we'll lowball you and we'll close fast. And they said, okay. So we found a buyer. They submitted EMD. EMD's already in title. And this agent's freaking out saying, we need EMD now. And like, well, fuck, we already funded it. Oh, I want to cancel EMD is not there. We're like, no, it's in title. We're closing on the 4th. It was supposed to be the 5th, but it's actually the 4th. And this agent's freaking the fuck out. And she's like, I'm going to cancel the contract, blah, blah, blah. And I told my partner, just say, you can't do that. We have EMD funded. We have the contract. This is our deal. You know, just hold the line and you'll get paid, right? Stop freaking out. So everything's going smooth with the title, but I guess the LLC that the hedge fund buyer has needs to fix something on the LLC, and it's called the LLC controller or something like that. I've never heard of it, but I know when we bought a property in Philly, something wasn't right with our LLC, so we had to create one randomly in order to close on our property in escrow. So I'm thinking maybe it's something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. That sounds crazy, but can title not call that lady and say, yeah, we have EMD?
So I guess the agent called the title company, and I don't think the person working on the title, that case or that opportunity, was talking to the agent, but the agent's like, did EMD get funded? And title's like, no, because on our contract, there is no EMD, but there is non-refundable EMD on the buyer side, right? So there is EMD at title, but the title company, it was probably just the front desk person said, oh, no, there's no EMD on this.
Yeah, that's what I would call whoever's working the thing and tell them, like, hey, will you reach out to her? This lady's about to blow up this deal. Like,
yeah, that's a good point too.
Like, will you call this lady? Like, because yeah, it shouldn't be a deal. Then, like you said, most agents are dumb. So it's like, your goal is to sell this house. I'm here to buy it. Got EMD in. Like, what's the deal?
Mm-hmm.
I'd have title caller, like someone that knows what's going on at title.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, I agree. It's just agents are funny sometimes.
Yeah, because that would suck if you got it this far and then she blows it up somehow, or he, whoever it is.
Yeah, fucking annoying. And this house has been on the market for like 200 days. Like what's your rush? Oh well. What's up, Tanya? Nice to see you in here. It's freaking bright. Let's change the background. Damn, that's still bright. What's everyone working on today?
I am scrubbing my speed to lead CRM again for the millionth time because I'm just trying to get. I used to not have them go straight into my CRM, so like it's shitty just bouncing back to it. So now I'm making sure, like I have here all the people in it I need to call, the people I need to mark dead, and just going through and making sure. I just want to get out of the speed to lead CRM so I don't have to bounce back and forth. So I'm basically just scraping it, which I've got 2 deals out of it today. So,
you know, you can set up through Zapier to where it can just forward straight to your personal CRM, right?
Yeah, I've done it now, but all the ones that I already had, which was like 5 pages, or
I see.
and a lot of them are dead, or so I'm not transferring them over, but I've got 2 deals out of it today already. So there's deals in there. It's just one of them was from like February.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm just trying to get all that taken care of so I don't have to ever really go back to it. I'm an organization freak, and this is not organized, so it's stressing me out.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Like my CRM, I have like new leads. I have like active prospects. I got refunds. So like I like to stay organized and have a pulse of like, okay, everyone's in a flow, whether it's a 5-hour flow, a 7-day flow, a 30-day flow, a 6-month flow, but someone's in a flow. So you don't.
Yeah, we just so I don't know if you know, Brandon, because you weren't here, but I got rid of basically like my whole team.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why? How come?
Just
It's too much work than the juice is worth, right?
yeah, and
That
it was
sounds
kind
like-
of just like one of those. I basically how I messed up was I gave away too much too soon, and I shouldn't have stepped out too quick. And so now, like, I jump back in. It's kind of one of those things where like no one's going to treat the leads or do it like you would.
Yeah, no one's going to treat your business the way you would treat your business, pretty much.
Yeah, like I mean, it was all good, no bad feelings or nothing with anybody, but I just needed to step in before it started going bad. Yeah, like literally, like I said, this week I've got 5 signed, which a couple of those were follow-ups and 2 out waiting. And see, I mean, it just had to happen.
Yeah, and I'm always in the thought process of like, okay, well, I'm going to get better at wholesaling, and then I'm going to have a team, and I'm going to grow and get bigger. But after doing all this dispo and like, I don't know, I've had a different mindset shift where like, I don't want a team. I rather just do this, have just people on the Zooms and I train people and like help people. I don't want my own team. I rather just do like 5 deals a month with just me and my wife, because that's all you really need, you know?
Yeah.
You don't
That's
need
what my whole attitude
deals.
in the last month, 2 weeks has changed. And I had a lean team. We didn't have a lot, but
yeah.
And yeah, we was doing deals. Yeah, they was getting them. Yeah, it was streamlined where I didn't have to be involved, but it was so stressful. Like it was just added more stress. Like instead of just worrying about
always
me
doing something.
Yeah, like I got all these things going on. But my point in that was saying I went back through our CRM and put everybody on a drip too.
This call will be recorded for quality purposes.
So basically, like I went through and shit, we had like 1,500 leads in my CRM that I hadn't talked to or knew really shit about.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not going through and calling all these. So let's put them all on a drip that, a drip. And then basically as they reply back, they're almost inbound again. And then I'll reach out. So it's just been hectic of reorganizing, figuring out where everything is, and basically it was just like a hard, fresh restart.
Yeah, sometimes you need like an open road,
Yeah, that's what I went through, and I was like, any lead, I went through and deleted 500 leads. It was too much. It was scrambled. It wasn't and I'm like, hard restart. Let's figure this out, and it's worked. Like I said, it's just so much more stressful to know you got, say, 5 more people you got to take care of than just yourself and grind it out. Live and learn.
Yes.
So now I know I do not really want a team, and I'm acquisitions. I'm born and bred for it, and it is what it is. I hate DISPO, but worst case scenario, we always got RJ and then the DISPO.
Yeah, and I think, like I said earlier,
like you were saying, Brandon, and it beat the shit out of me. I hated it.
You get jaded, or I don't. Maybe that's a bad word, or not. Maybe it's the wrong word, but with me on DISPO for like the past 2 weeks, DISPOing 4 deals, 2 sub-2s that weren't really good, 1 cash that was rule, and 1 good cash deal, right? And just going on Investor Lift, Facebook, and doing all this shit. I'm like, man, like this is
I have
hard.
so more respect for it now. And I remember Cassie and somebody, I think it was Cassie, used to always say like, maybe it was her, but people should start on DISPO. And I was always like, that don't make sense. But now I get it. I totally get it. So much respect for it. Makes sense. Do your thing. you know, I'm glad you can do it. Whoever, like Barbara, awesome. I can't.
And it allows you to go back to the drawing board on the tip of the spear, which is us, right? The acquisition team, right? So knowing that if I lock up this deal and the numbers don't work, but I make them work, I'm just going to create more work tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of, like, when you think about wholesaling, you know, you don't really need to work hard or a lot. You just need to work very smart, you know? And if you're trying to close every deal, you're going to work like a madman. But if you work on selected deals and you get them done and locked up and dispoed, you get your time back.
Yeah.
But yeah, staying lean and mean is always a good idea. Tanya, what have you been struggling with while we got some downtime?
Right now, I'm looking for, I apparently already put a comp review in, but I'm not finding it. Oh, I see why. Got it. I was just doing some follow-up calls because I've already done my second round of calls for no contact today. And then trying to work on follow-up calls as well as figuring out how to pull my own personal leads into my personal RE Simply. So been just trying to pull everything together.
So you're working with Jason and Jenny on their leads, right?
Mm-hmm. That's correct. And then I have some on my personal also.
Yeah, I wanted to get into your personal business. Are you buying your own leads, or are you trying to, like, what are you doing in your personal business to get leads?
So I had a lot of actually probate leads that I had purchased prior to coming into university.
Mm-hmm.
So I have those. I have some Apravia. Have y'all heard of that? Apravia, the drive-by, AI drive-by, driving for dollars.
The concept of it. I haven't heard of a specific company, but yeah.
So I have leads from them as well that I'd purchased prior to, and in the early stages of me being in university. And then I also have a lot of friends, family, and acquaintances that have found out what I'm doing and send me things all day. So, which is good because it's local to my area in most cases. And I'm just trying now I've been focused primarily on J&J's group, but I really need I need to be able to do both because I need to get the reps in and get them all in, and I need to be working out of both. So I'm trying to.
Where do you see you're struggling most, like in a certain department? Like for me, it was getting contracts signed, and what Twitch was trying to get them signed on the phone. So like that was my little speed bump for a little bit. What's kind of like your speed bump right now?
I think primarily right now, like I was saying in the call this morning, I've had a lot of low motivation, wanting retail, basically wanting, need to be listed with a realtor, although they've failed. And then in addition to that, comping slows me up a little bit, but I think I've finally gotten over that mountaintop on that because I was spending so much time initially for weeks. I just got so caught up in getting it right and being worried about having to cancel something if I was too high, all of those things. And I think I've finally switched that mindset or broken that a little bit in my mind. I don't know.
Yeah, and I think that's good. And also, a lot of it, if there's motivation, dig into the comps and get hard in the comps. But if there's no motivation, if they're asking for a Zillow price, just move on unless there's motivation, because you're going to spend so much time comping every deal. It's good practice, but you're going to get too far in the weeds, right? So let's just say out of 30 leads that you call in your pipeline, how many of them are actually like not motivated? Is it like 1 out of 30, or is it all of them?
I would say honestly, all of them have been. or a very high percentage, 90% of them truly have been, they want too much. More than what an investor is gonna pay them for their wanting market value, or
Yeah, and I don't
what
want
they could list for.
I don't like when people fall into this. They're just spinning their wheels, so they're always calling the shitty leads, and you're just wasting your time. So
I've spent a lot of time digging into some of these, and some of it I thought, maybe I was not using the correct. Maybe I needed to change my verbiage. Maybe I needed to look at things a little more, hit them a little more where they said their original motivation was to even look at selling. So I do I really dig into what they're saying and repeat their words back to them often. But I fine tune things every day. I, kind of learn from what I did for the day and go on. But
because what happened to me was I was on property leads to a nationwide, and I think I've said this over and over, but 1 out of 30 would lead to a contract, right?
Yeah.
Property leads and Leadzilla 1 out of 6. So there's a lead problem. So I had a lead problem. So I switched from motivated nationwide leads to more niche PPL, like specific market niche leads, and it went from 30 to 1 or 1 to 30 up to 1 to 6 ratio. So if you're finding that you're talking to 50 sellers and none of them are really motivated and you're not sending a contract, that's your bottleneck.
It is. That's part of it. And then two, I'll be honest that some of these are follow-ups because I got so anxious about making the wrong offer and comping incorrectly. So again, I think I've turned that, but I'm trying to finish out some of these follow-ups, either convert them or move on. And then I'm trying to learn to balance embracing no too quickly and not embracing no fast enough.
Yeah, and
I think there's this real funny fine line with that.
And you'll find yourself, the faster you start pushing deals away to focus on other deals, you'll get a lot better. And like if there's motivation and they're in a good market, I don't like to use Zillow or Realtor for like a comp or ARV, but if it's in Tampa and the property shows on Zillow 500K, yeah, their algorithm's off, but if it's in a metro, that ARV is probably good, right? So if they want 500K and Zillow's 500K and there's no motivation, that's like, move on. So you're able to.
I need to get better about that instead of trying to dig into their motivation and seeing if I can pull it out even further. I think I spend too much time doing that, to be honest with you, Brandon. And that's where I need to just get better about filtering it,
Put yourself, do you own real estate yourself?
I do.
Okay.
I just my personal property, and then I took over my dad's. But I'm currently looking for a piece of land because my honey we'd like to do a small development of tiny barn doors, nice. And he can build them. So do 900 square foot, 800 probably is what we're looking at. Barn doors on them and do a little community with that. Especially here in our local area, we've got waiting lists with a friend of mine that's done this. And they can't build them fast enough to get people in from their waiting list. So.
That's good. So, put those optics on, those lens of I'm a real estate owner and I'm looking at this deal and it sucks. It's not a good deal.
Yeah.
Put yourself. This is a sales job, right? We're in sales. I was in tech sales. Caesar was in sales too. So we're used to selling, but I feel like when I switched from selling software to real estate, you're not selling, you're buying. So if you put the lens on if you're a buyer and you're looking at a deal and the deal doesn't make sense, you just sound like, hey, I'm a buyer. This is not a good deal for me. You're better off buying selling it to a primary residence that's going to live in it. I'm an investor. Right. I need to make money. And
that's a good point.
It sounds like you're coming off kind of like bad, but you're not. These people need to hear that I'm an investor. Your property is too high. It's not a good deal for me. If you want to sell fast, I can help you, but I'm an investor. I need to make money, and your property is retail price. So you need to go the retail route, which is on market. If you don't have time to go on market or your property is not in a good condition, I, as an investor, can help you. But if you're not motivated to sell fast and you have time, I would just go real estate agent. and let them chase you back.
My problem is you already kind of know my background from being in implementation calls together, but I'm a fixer. You know, it's that empath, it's that present me an issue, let me fix it for you. Whether, you know, with my nursing background of 30 years, I also ran hospital departments. So an issue was presented, I found a solution for it and moved on. And I get too hung up in trying to fix their issue instead of realizing that it's my issues that need to be fixed as far as the end buyer, to look at it as the end buyer. So done correctly, it can help everyone, right? So
I was the same. Every deal would come across my desk and I'd be like, okay, I'll do cash. Oh, cash won't work. Let me try to do innovation. That doesn't work. Let me try to do sub 2. And now after, you know, doing the DISPO the past 2 weeks and kind of what Tyler said too, like I'm not going down that ride anymore. Like if a sub 2 is a sub 2, you'll know it's a sub 2 because it's a good rate. There's motivation. Like a sub 2 has to have motivation. If there's no motivation, you're doing the seller a disservice. You know, so
right.
you want to help people, but you want to be like a surgeon. You want to be strategical, right? You're not going to just operate on, like for me, I got kicked out of the Marine Corps because I have a bad back and I got injured when I was in the Marine Corps. And the doctor said, hey, Brandon, like you need back surgery because you have fucked up slip disc and herniated disc, but you're young, you could walk. It's not beneficial for me to operate on you because the downside is higher than the upside. So yeah, the surgeon could slice me up and fix my back, but it's probably not my beneficial route. You know what I mean? So as a buyer, you can lay out solutions to the sellers. Doesn't mean you have to solve them yourself. You say, hey, you need a retail buyer, go on market. Or, oh, you're foreclosure, you don't have equity, you don't have money to pay an agent, I can help you sub 2. You know?
I really, really think that honestly, after just really looking at everything and analyzing things again, the things that have been in my CRM, just I should have made a quicker decision, exactly like what you're saying, and moved on to the next one, because so many of them, I would say 95% of them are right there, just needing to be listed with a realtor again if they're not willing to accept that, hey, they just failed MLS twice, you know, or whatever. Let them do it the way they want to do it instead of trying to correct it for them. Because I educate them. I even break down all the numbers for them, you know.
Recorded for quality purposes.
Answer machine.
Hey, Frank. Good afternoon. Caesar here. You entered some information on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on West 98th Street out in Cleveland. If you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy, give me a call back, 415-579-30. I am an investor. I can't pay cash, and I don't need 30 days. I just need 14 days. So if you're looking to sell quick, I'm looking to buy quick.
Hello.
Hello? Frank?
Hello. This is Frank.
Hey, Frank. Good afternoon. How are you?
Who is this?
This is Caesar. I was just leaving you a message.
Caesar?
You got it.
Caesar?
Yes, sir.
Caesar? You are back after how long years back in life?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah?
Well,
Okay. Probably you got a lot of cash. Let's make a deal.
let's make a deal. How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, what are you looking for? Which one? I got 2.
Okay, the one that you entered here is on West 98th.
Another one. Write down. 3 1. We can talk. Otherwise, there's no waste of time. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just like you. I'm not a baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things. So let's start with
That's a good idea.
let's start with the first one, the West 98th Street. How much are you looking to get for it?
The one is new roof, the new kitchen cabinets, new carpeting. I got
family relative there, for another 6 months. She needed help, so I tried to help her. So their one is ready to rent. I mean, it's completely finished. That one is 125, and the other one is 135.
Okay, so 125 for one and 135 for the other.
Yes.
Okay.
If you guys doing the paperwork, closing costs and everything.
Yep, we'll pay the closing costs, no realtor fees, the whole shebang.
Listen. The one I'm 54, I get it 1,300. Is nice people there too. I got a good tenant there. Section A. Everything is the 54 is 2 bathrooms, 4 bathrooms, 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, full double car garage, double lot. Is a beautiful. I mean, you have to go. You go and take a look. What's your name again, Steve? Caesar.
From
Listen,
500 years ago.
Okay, listen. You go and drive through. You go and take a look. If you like what you see, call me back. We can sit down and talk. I don't want to get nervous because I'm ready to, by the end of the month, at the end of the year, or in February or March, I want to put it under, with the realtor. So if you guys are interested, we can sit down and talk. Serious talk, no bullshit. There's no mortgage on the house. They're both clean, free charge, anything, nothing to be done. Everything is completely done. The one on 54, got new air condition, central AC, a new furnace, new water tank, and everything is, ready to rent.
Got it.
The one on 54, I got another 10 months at least because we just renew, they go year by year, lease.
10-month lease. Got it.
I know it's a year lease, with the Section A.
Yeah. But they just started. You're saying that's what I meant. Yeah.
We just renew the contract, the lease.
Just renewed it. Okay. Got it. Okay. Well, let me ask you.
Yes.
It sounds like both of them are in good condition. You've just done some rehab on there. Top shape, right?
These are top shape of both. I mean, like I said, you go and take a look at the outside. And what you see is the outside, they are better inside because completely finished inside.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this. Right. I mean, sounds like you're an investor yourself.
No, I'm not an investor. No. Caesar, I'm not an investor. I got these 2 properties, and the one I'm living right now here in Parma is for sale too. So we sell everything because I'm ready to retire. I'm in the 80s, so I can deal no more with working.
Yeah. I got you. All right. So let me make sure I got this correctly. So the 54th Street, it's a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom, right? That's what you said?
Yes.
Okay. And then go ahead.
Double car garage, brand new. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Keep going.
Double car garage, brand new, a few years old, double lot. Is 2 lot.
Got it.
The one on 98 is a corner house, nice size. I got the cement and ready to build garage, but I put a nice 16 by 12 shed. I brought it from Home Depot, because I don't want to do the work. So I set the shed, nice size, is like a one garage. 1-car garage shed, beautiful shed. I paid $9,000.
Got it. Okay.
Caesar, go and take a look. Believe me, you're not gonna regret. And if you want to talk Turkey, come on down at my house, and I got to sign, sell by order. This one too, but this, there's a big money here.
Yeah, quick question for you. How'd you come up with the for the West 54th Street? How'd you come up with the number?
Because I got a realtor about a year and a half ago, almost a year and a half, and she said, Frank, we can go 170 on the house if we list, and the one on West 98. We can come up with 145. So, and because there's no realtor involved, there's no shit involved, this what I come up to.
Got it. Okay. Give me 1 second. All right, 1 second. I'm looking at.
Listen, Caesar, go and take a look at this house. On the computer, on the shit, you can appreciate what these properties are. Go and take a look. How far you are from there?
I'm from Austin, Texas, but I do buy properties out in Cleveland and Toledo.
Oh shit! Okay. Send the guy.
Well,
tell him not to bother my. Listen, if they go, tell them not to bother my tenant. Okay, just to go and take a look at their side, take a picture, whatever. But keep it private distance between the buyer and the seller. Okay.
Of course.
I don't want to, upset my, people don't want to, until I'm sure ready to sell. And then I will go and say, listen, the house in 30 days, 60 days, whatever, 15 days, 2 weeks is closed. That's it. But, I don't want to upset people.
Yeah, I got you. I mean, I have a property too. I mean, I don't want to lose my tenants and not have a buyer either, So I got you. I'll work with as if it's my own. But here's a quick question for you though,
yes.
Frank. Then maybe you can help me understand here. Yes. I'm looking in your neighborhood right on 54th, Clark, Cuba, around that area, right?
Yeah.
Same subdivision.
Yeah.
I mean, the highest price that I can see here is $65,000. So help me understand how your house is worth double that.
Because like I said, you go. I praise because of my realtor, and like I said, send the man, and you will see the $60,000 where you get it, empty houses, a piece of crap, and you got to put another 50 to repair, fix it, and that's what you're looking for. But this is these are special homes. These are you can get it. After the lease is due, I got appraisal. I can get $1,800 for the 54 and $1,600 for the 98 rent. So you see, these are money makers. They're not crap.
Yeah, I got you. And how much are you getting for the 54th? You're getting $1,500 a month. How much are you getting for the West 98th Street?
Well, the 98th, I told you, is a family thing.
Yeah. But how much can you get for it though?
You can get a $1,600 on the 54 because it's beautiful. It's up and down. There are 4 bedrooms, 4 bath. Nice kitchen, nice dining room, nice living room. I mean, new carpeting. The house is worth it. I wasn't ready to rent it out for $1,600, but because of my family, she needed a place, and family is family. You cannot, And I say I will rent you for until you get a fine place. Then she pushing me. You're not going to throw me out right now, okay? I said, no, listen. I signed a 1-year lease for you until you find a place. I want you, be because she got a teenager ready to finish high school. That's the reason. I want to, the boy full, solid at home. I don't want this kid to be on the streets. So that's why I rent practically, living there practically for free, $900 a month.
Got it.
That's
Got it. Well, let me ask.
you know, when you come,
Let me ask you. Let me ask you, Frank. If we, and by the way, got it. Never mind. Both of them are occupied with tenants.
yes.
Okay, question for you. I mean, if we can close on this, let's say in 14, maybe 30 days max, we pay cash, no realtor fees, right? We'll pay all the closing costs. We'll buy the property as is, so you don't have to do any updating anymore, any of that. I mean, what's the best price that you can do? What's the best price you can do for each?
No, you give me an offer. I told you what I wanted. You give me an offer. If you are close, I can keep on talking with. Otherwise, you know.
Yeah. Okay. So just looking at the rent rate in that area, I would buy that property and keep it myself to just do the buy and hold, and continue to get those rents in there. I would need it to be, just to hit my 1.7%. I would need to be at 90 for both, 90 each.
Not even close, Caesar. Not even close. We cannot wasting time.
Yeah, I figured, but that's okay. What I'll do is I'll give you a call maybe in 30 days, 60 days from now. If you change your mind, at least you know who can make it happen for you.
My mind is not changing. I got another 4 months to play. If because it's not under realtor. You understand? It's not for sale. But in 4 months, when we come back from vacation, we're gonna list it. And you will see the price, how much it will go on it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. You owe it to yourself to try that. Just curious, by the way, Frank, just curious, what happens if you don't get your price?
I won't sell. Because listen, the 54, I got a 59 to 49 to 59 money coming in. On the other one, I got 6 more months to my family got to move out, and then I will rent up my price. So I get a $3,000 income for. I mean, I can lay back because, like I told you, Caesar, there's no repairs need to be done. Everything is ready to go.
Yeah, I got you. I got you, Frank. I'm probably not the right buyer for you because there's just not enough meat on the bone for me at your price point. And I understand where you need to be. You got to understand where I need to be. So at some point, maybe we'll make a deal, but not today.
Okie dokie.
All right, my friend.
Talk to you, Caesar.
Absolutely. You have a good one, buddy.
Same to you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I put a few more in the private chat too, and left some notes on the ones that I had talked to, but there's like, I don't know, 7 or 8 in there.
I noticed. You guys want to take turns? Because I called the first one.
Yeah, them are all just leads that either I haven't been able to reach guys, or the ones that I put at the bottom, you'll see like what they wanted or what I offered.
Got it. All right. So since I called that one, I'll put that on my CRM. I'll put your name. I'll tag it with your name, Tyler. So
which one did you call, Caesar?
I called Frank, first one.
So that was Frank.
Then the 4th one that I sent, Matt Dickey. I didn't get a hold of him either, but the first number was disconnected.
Is he related to Little Dicky?
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. Let me just add this guy.
Is there any sale leads right now, Caesar, that you know of, like, or exclusives?
No, I haven't gotten any yet.
Exclusives are 10% off. I mean, well, if you're fixed price, man, I think they're 10% off till 5.
Wait, you got new ones?
Wait, no, just kidding. Just kidding. If you upload a new balance, they are adding 10% on top until 5.
Oh, like bonus points. Oh, yeah, shit. I gotta spin the wheel. I always forget.
You and spinning the wheels. You love it.
Tyler got me hooked, bro.
I know. You actually got me hooked for like the first few days.
I let my son do it every day now. He loves it. He said, Can we spin that thing?" I'm like, "Yeah, here we go."
Kathy loves it too. It's like
And
free
then I got
money.
tired of it.
Probably getting him addicted to gambling on accident, but it's something fun to do.
Who isn't?
Yeah, if you guys want to, Brandon, you want to call the other ones?
Yeah, I'm trying to log. Like, it won't log me in. Speed lead. What the fuck? Yeah, I could call. Let me see here real quick.
All right, I've went through all of my speed to lead shit, and at least texted them all, so now I can go back and I'll just use that as my CRM. Get off that damn thing.
Yeah, I use speed to lead just to show like refund or contact made.
Yeah. I need to make sure. I'm pretty sure I got it set up. Yeah, I got it set up with Zapier. Okay, so that'll be easier moving forward. I'm still trying to figure out the balance of where I need to be right now. Like, is it because I didn't do Coupon Club or nothing for a while? I'm new now on fixed price, so I'm trying to figure out the secrets to that. Like, I know Danielle buys like one fixed price a week just so she gets the coupons, and then whenever they send the coupons, she loads up.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, dude, I found you still get the coupons no matter what.
Yeah.
Because there are weeks when I don't buy and I still get them.
So Caesar,
Is that what you do? Just whenever there's a big discount, you just load up, or?
Yeah.
You load up on all the ammo, pretty much.
Yep.
Because right now I have no leads, I have no casts to do, I have nothing right now. So it's just more. It's like day one acquisition. So I turned my property leads on. I got states, Florida, Arizona, California open. I doubt I'll get any leads at 75. I was thinking about turning on fixed price mode and let one drip in, like Tyler was saying with Danielle. But Caesar, what's your strategy with speed of lead? Do you just wait for the coupons to buy exclusive leads?
I just wait for the coupons. I think this month we might try the $200 a month, the coupon club, to get $29. Because there are days like today, for example, where I'm like, oh, I'm tired of calling old leads. I want some new ones.
Let me know.
I'm not going to pay $200 for it, you know?
I got a special code.
Ooh. Yeah. Coupon code?
So
the coupon club?
It bypasses that.
Mm.
So if you need to buy any discounted leads, let me know. I can buy them through mine and you just pay me money because I could just say the code. I'll let you know the code.
Yeah.
And every time I put in the code, it gives me a sale lead at $29, and I'm not.
Got it.
You know, I think it's just a hookup. So if you need to buy any sale leads, let me know. Or because I could give you the code, but I think it might look weird if it's on a different account and belongs to mine.
Yeah.
We don't want that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So if you need sale leads, let me know. I can always buy them on my account. You know, just Venmo me, then I could just send the leads to your CRM.
Yep.
But no one heard that.
Okay? That was a good lead, but she has no information. Her husband has all the information, but she's on the title. So she was like, I was like, so what needs to be done to it? She's like, honestly, I have no clue. I'm like, okay. Do you have pictures? No, not really. Okay.
Is there photos on Zillow, Realtor, Redfin, or Privy or anything like that?
No, I looked at all of them. And she said that her husband put $200,000 into it, which seems kind of ridiculous because the houses around
Where's the house?
It's in Winston Salem. It's I'll drop it in the
private chat. Yeah. Because I was gonna say like 200K, like. Fuck.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But I just now looked at the street view and it's like it's definitely not there. And all the houses around it are selling for 200 and like 220, fully reno, but it's a big house. It's much bigger than all the other comps that I'm seeing that have sold. So
does she have a price that she wanted?
She said 100. She was like, well, I want 100 because my husband said he put 200 into it. And so I just want half of that. And so I was like, I mean, okay.
The Zillow price is 146. Zillow price is 146. Let me see if there's any comps.
All the comps, all like the sold comps, it's weird. What do you think about Charlie Kirk being there's
I love Charlie Kirk.
I love Charlie Kirk. There's one on like Rankin that 887. Yeah, on Rankin, it's number 9 on Prop Stream. That sold for 237.
I see,
but
on Privy and your in that immediate comp, there's no comps west at all. There's comps east, and like close to it, you got a 55K. That's probably as is comp. Another 55K, but you have a flipped for 120, another one for 150. But I just see 130, 140s. So without knowing photos or conditions, I just go off of the square footage and just do like basic rehab 30K if I don't have photos or condition, because more than likely, if the property doesn't need fixing, they're not going to sell at a discount anyway. So I like to, if I don't have the data, which is the photos and the conditions, I just assume the data, right? So if the comps around that property are at the high end 150, 160, and she wants 100, let me see real quick.
There's a house for sale. I know it's hard to go off of like listed lead or listed properties, but there's a house for sale just down the street. It's totally rehab for 185. It's 1,100 square feet. So this one's like double the size, 5-bedroom.
199 or let me see.
185 is what I'm seeing on my side.
Okay, let me see.
It's on like literally a couple doors down.
Is Zillow? Is North Carolina a non-disclosure? Let me see if it shows anything.
I don't think so.
All right, let me see, because sometimes Zillow's better for comps compared to Privy. I always go back and forth. Let me see here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing one that's
ARV is
4-bed. What did you say? Here's one on Rankin that sold for 237. There's a flipped place that's 5-bedroom, 2-bath, same square footage. It's kind of like the most comparable property that I've seen for 229. Sold. But she sounded like she was flexible on price. She didn't sound like she was like, no, I have to have.
Internet's so slow right now.
What?
Yeah. I'm just looking. Let me see here. So I got the address, North Carolina, from Zillow. I wish we could show screens, but we can't.
I know.
It's a 7-bedroom?
It's a 5-bedroom is what she said. She said it's not.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
not
it's just wrong data then.
Yeah, just bad.
Okay. Okay, so remove boundary, reset filters.
I mean, I'm seeing like on Crawford.
There's one for 215. So this one's on market for 215. This one's on for 199.
I'm looking at sold.
Yeah, like I look at even for sale, the highest comp is 215.
Yeah.
Like in the whole area without any filters at all. Let's switch to solds. Solds in the past, let's say 6 months. Save. How many square foot?
2440. It's like basically 25.
Oh, yeah, let me see. 24 maximum square foot. Let's just say 27 max. I go high to low. I turn the property leads back on. Should we turn the speed to lead or wait? Caesar says no sale right now. The highest comp is 207 in that area, and it's across the freeway. So I think the ARV is like 150.
You think?
Yeah, because look at this property. I'll send it to you. I go straight for the. I'll put in the private chat. This is a comp.
It's 1,000 square foot though, 2-bedroom.
But I mean, like, there are no, like, the highest comp, if I go high to low on Zillow, the highest comp is 207.
Yeah.
And that's this house right here.
That's far from your house.
I'm just saying that whole area. House is right here.
Can you stay on the 207?
Mm-hmm. This is
Wait,
a
wait.
septic property. It's a 5-bedroom.
Where is your septic property?
It's like right here.
I feel like the 207 neighborhood is a better neighborhood. Like you see all of these neighborhoods selling for higher.
Yeah.
But your neighborhood is like there's a what is the acre in here?
Yeah, let me see. Let me make sure I'm pinpointed in the middle. So let me look at it.
Am I looking at the wrong?
Option. I think I'm.
I think I might have been looking at the wrong. Am I looking at the wrong?
It's in this little area.
Yeah, I feel like this area is like.
So you want to stay north of the 421, south of the.
Like you don't want to cross the 311 highway.
Yeah.
Why is it showing me this?
In that little area, the highest sold is 150.
What's the condition of it?
150? That's okay. 150 on this property.
Can you see the transaction history?
Home details.
Oh yeah, dude. I was looking at. I don't know what it was showing me before, but it was showing me a completely different area. I see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing like there's a place, brand new house.
What's for sale?
165.
Yeah.
Is that like a new build, or is it a flip?
This is a brand new build, the one that I.
Yeah. So if your older house gonna be a lot lower
Yeah, that
than
one's
new build.
probably way off.
Maybe seller financing if there's enough rent to support it.
Yeah, maybe seller finance for that price. Because Zillow estimate's only 140. So there's a lot of comps in that area. I don't like to use Zillow, but usually it's a good baseline, I think, you know. If you don't even know the ballpark, you know.
Yeah.
So 6 months. Let's see.
Hey Tyler, do you have any buyers in Toledo that will buy a burnt down house?
I'm trying to sell a fire one right now.
Are you?
Is it burnt down? Burnt down?
I think so. Yeah.
They'll probably give you like $30 for it.
That's what I said. That's what I told the lady. I was like, I don't think you can give it to me for free.
Yeah,
this one's on Elm Street.
I got one on Elm Street.
Is that the one that you're trying to sell? What
was her name?
Renee. What? Oh, I can't say the last name.
I got that under contract right now.
She just texted me.
Yeah, I got it. I just talked to her this morning, and I was like, "Hey, I'm be honest." I was like, because we've had some walkthroughs, and I got pictures and all that, and
yeah,
I was like, my bids so far have been like crazy high. I talked to her this morning. I was like, I'm be honest, like I'll let you know by Friday if I can move forward or not. I was like, I could get some other people in there and see. So I was just straight up with her, but she's not wanting to budge on price. I've got a couple offers.
Yeah, she doesn't want to budge. That's why I was like, yeah.
What did she tell you? How much?
She's like, I'm still trying to get 10K for it.
Yeah.
Because she's like, how much? She's like, well, how much would you get? I was like, I don't know, 1,000. Oh my gosh. That's why I had to add. I was like, maybe this guy I've talked to her because it's pretty small. Toledo, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we've been working that one for about a week.
Got it. Oh my god. Renee.
So no, on that one, I did solds. I did solds over 2,200 in the past. I did solds sold in the past 12 months. Square footage is a minimum 2,000 square feet, and in that area, that box, there's only 3 solds in the past. I said year, 12 months, and they're 112 and 190.
Caesar, check that private chat link. That's that.
Yeah, I'd probably have to be at like.
Which one? The last one?
Yeah.
Assuming a rehab rate of like 30 to 40, I'd probably have to be at like 35 to her.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see real quick.
That's it.
So let's just say ARV is 150, right? Or let's just say 165.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying 150 ARV.
Yeah. Repairs, it's a 2,400 square foot property, so at least 50K. if it's pretty original, well, they said they put money into the property. So
Yeah.
let's just say, give benefit of the doubt. Let's say 25K, right? At 25K, you need to get this down to like 80K. I think you said that too, right?
No, I said 35 because I'm putting in 40K for repairs because I'm looking at the street view. The street view looks not
Busted,
terrible, but it definitely needs a new roof.
Okay. So let me bump up to 35K. 35K, you would need to get this deal at price 70. Yeah, 70 or below.
For a rehab?
ARV is 165, repairs 35K, contract price to seller 70K, unless you want to do a 10K assignment. Yeah, 70K.
I mean, I don't know if you're saying 35. I mean, that's only leaving like 17,000 on the back end for an end buyer, including closing costs and all that stuff, just based off the calculator.
Yeah, so
what are you looking at?
I got I could share my screen, but let me get rid of the subject property so we block that out. Present. Do I have any addresses on here? No, we're good. Okay, cool. Share screen. Window. This one. Share. I think Caesar might have to allow me.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I got, let me see. I got ARV as like 165. Rehab 35K. Wholesale fee 10K. Contract price to seller 70. Like you want to match 35 to 35, but like I just kind of fudged the numbers. So
yeah,
at least 70K. Or at the highest 70K.
I don't know how I'm coming up with such a different number. Let me see what's going on with mine because
let's do it together.
I'm coming up with a much lower number. I'm saying you say 165. I was just saying 150.
Okay, 150.
We'll say I'll just put it up to 160 just to make it work. 35K repairs.
Mm-hmm.
Contract price. If I had a 10K assignment,
right here, yep.
Let me see if all of the numbers are. It is, but it's saying.
Do you have 7 and 5 right here?
Yeah. Okay.
So let's go line by line. Let's go line by line. So you got 160 up here, right?
Yep.
Then down here you got 11,200.
Mm-hmm. 35.
35, 70.
Mm-hmm. 10, 80.
10, 80. So these are all good. Is that 25.8?
Yep. It was off. I don't know why it was off earlier. I don't know what I changed.
Oh, okay.
I think it was actually the ARV because I only had it at 150 because based off of what I was seeing, I didn't know. I wanted to err on the side of caution.
Yeah, because the property we're talking about is right here, right in this circle.
Let me see.
I don't want to show the address, but
yes,
it's right here. So yes. I did sold, apply. I did the last 12 months just to get more data, and I did square feet minimum. Let's just say 1,700 minimum. Apply. So you got an 86, you got a 112, you got a 190. You don't really want to go this way. Up here, I think is a nicer neighborhood because look how you got a 190, you got a 160. So I would go off ARV. That's 112. But this is an as-is shitty comp. So 112 sold. So it's at least 112. So 112. See if we got anything else. Let's check this 150. So these are all like average houses, not flips. So let me enter this property in the privy real quick. I don't want to use your property because then we leak it. So let me just put this property in privy. And let me go back. Sorry. Boom. Let's hide it real quick. Okay, so That's the property, or that's near the property. So if I go to comps, let me just open this up. All half a mile save. I zoom in. So I have no filters on it. It's just wide open, right? Right next door, you got a 115. Yeah, it's smaller. You got a 130, smaller. You got a 128, smaller. Let's see if we get some more square feet. 1,500. I don't see any high comps though. 168 down here. Oh, shit.
I don't know how we put 200,000 into it.
No, you must be brain dead to put 200K.
I think it would be a
Might as well just buy shitcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would, I would say ARV is probably like 160. Just like the numbers don't have to be perfect. They just have to work. So, 160 is not too high. It's not too low. 35K is kind of like a normal rehab light, like light. So, a lot of times people will leave this and they adjust it. I just leave it at 35K for every property. And if it doesn't need any work, I go down, but it usually goes up. So my base is 35. So, if ARV is 160, 35, you need to get this down to, like 65.
That's what I had it at. That's 65 I feel like is, I guess it depends on them.
It sounds low. It sounds really low compared to ARV 160 and you said 100?
They were, well, she said 100, but she was like, I'm just asking 100 because my husband said he wanted 200, but he's got dementia and basically was like,
well, I'll be like, you do too, lady.
Yeah. I'd be like, well, seek help. Go talk to a doctor. But she also said she wanted 200. I was like, how'd you come up with the number? And she was like, it's just half of what my husband said he wanted. So, and then she said, oh, I'm not like stuck at that number. So I don't think that $100,000 number is like set in stone. And I could also probably just explain it as far as what I'm seeing houses being.
Is there any rents? So rent's probably 1,500 maybe.
Yeah, she said they had it rented 3 years ago for $1,000.
I was gonna say put that on there.
Yeah, right. So rent goes right here, 1,500. Then we would change this to, let's say 160, 123. That's 16. My bad. So we just change the numbers. We'll do less rehab since it's a rental. 20K, not 10, you think?
Or 15. Well, because you have 35 over there, so usually half. Yeah, it's 15.
Okay. Yeah, I was just asking because I'm not good at this part, like the rental shit. So 15K. So you got 160, 15K. Wholesale fee come back down to 10. So the new number would probably be.
Just keep it at 65 for now. Keep it at 65.
1, 2, 3.
So the reason I say that is look, 1.6. So that's a right number actually.
Is that a good number or too low of a number?
That's a good number, 1.6. But also what's cool about it is, look, if your ARV is right at 160, whoever buys this house buys it for free.
Yeah.
Right?
Refinance it out and get their money and some back, honestly.
Yep, because they're all in numbers 93,000.
Yeah.
80% of 160 is 127. So
you're saying you're buying equity, kind of.
Yep.
Yeah, they buy it and then refinance out and get their initial money back out, and
yeah, that's a good number right there.
Like, does this look good? Like all of our calculations, you think, Caesar?
Yeah, I think that would work for sure.
Yeah,
because that's a trifecta of a deal, right? When you market it 3 different ways. You can flip it, you can rent it, and you can burr it.
I just want to say, Caesar, check that document I just dropped. I used some of the tips you was telling me about that.
I already did.
On the basically free rental thing.
Yeah. I'll take it.
Yeah.
It looks a lot better like that.
Sweet. Yeah, dude. You know what I mean? Now people are like, oh, I want to read this now.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you get free house. And I mean, it's literally, it's not like I'm joking, like literally buy it, cash it out, and get a free house. I mean,
so Noah, that deal that you're talking about, she wants 100. They own it outright.
Yep.
And you told her you needed to be at 65.
No, I mean, I was like, because she had no information, so I was just kind of like, well, I don't even really know how to like have any more conversation as far as until I can actually see it and see what needs to go into it. I mean, I got her information, I got all the information on the property, and asked her kind of what she needed, but she was like, well, 100,000. But then right before we got off the phone, she was like, I mean, and that $100,000 is not like, I'm not stuck at that number. That's just kind of what I came up with.
Yeah, dude, lock her up. Oh, not at 100. No. But
yeah, at 65.
Yeah, I would be like, yeah, I was, looking at that area. A lot of houses are selling for like 140, and with me having to put money into your property to get it ready for a rental, I'm paying the closing costs, so you guys don't have to worry about that. It doesn't come out of your pocket. There's no agent commission, so you guys are looking to get 100. You might get that if you're lucky on the market. But for me, if I'm going to buy this cash as is, and I could, you guys will have money in your bank account within 30 days, I need to be in the 65s if I'm your buyer. That's kind of like how I would pitch it. Do you have any suggestions, Tyler and Caesar, for like how you would pitch it? Because a lot of people are dealing with this, like a follow-up call to pitch something again,
So I would do pretty much the same as Brandon. I would kind of just go like, hey, here are the houses that I found. I can send you the links, right? I can send you the links so you can see them. In order for me to make your house look like this, I would need to put this much, right? But before I even go there, I would always say, hey, that question, right? If I can pay all the closing costs, cash, what's the best that you can do? She might go from 100 to 95. It doesn't matter, right? The reason why it's gradual. So then you go 95. Okay, great. Now here's what I found. You educate her, right? And then you drop her on like, I need to be in the 55 range, 50, 55 instead of 65, because she's going to say no to it. Right? Okay. She's going to say no to 65. She might as well say no to a lower number, because then I always go, I get it. So let me ask you, Noah, and remember, I give 50, 55. So I go, hey, if 50,000 is too low for you and 95 is simply too high for me, what's a good number that still puts a smile on your face? Then she might say, okay, I can do 80. And then you can just hem and haw and da. You know what I mean? And then just be like, I need to be at, all right, I can come up to 65. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Now, at some point, if she goes from 100, then let's say she goes, I'll do 70 or 75. Just lock it up. Because if she went that far just on the phone with you, she's going to give you an extra 5,000-10,000 once you actually have the bids from your contractors or feedback from your buyers, knowing where they need to be. Okay. Do you get what I mean? Yeah. Because right now it's all theoretical, right? So if it's all theoretical and she came down from 100 down to 75 or 70, then that means 70 is not her bottom line number. She would never tell you her bottom line number.
Yeah. Okay.
There's still more cushion there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So you can see it's a 3-step process. It's like, if I were to do this, cash, blah, 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 can close in 14 days or 30 days, whatever your pitch is. What's the best you can do? Because then now she's going from 100 to 95. Now from 95, let's say she says 90. From 90 to 70 is a lot closer from 100 to 70. Mm-hmm. You get what I mean?
Totally. Should I call her?
Yeah, go for it, dude. Well, did you just talk to her right now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Give her a call right now.
Might as well. Come on, boys.
Yeah. So ask her what's the best you can do, and then educate her, and then go back into that.
Do you think I should educate her first and then ask her what the best she could do is? Just be like, hey, so I was sitting down looking at it,
whatever your style is. Okay. Whatever you feel. I mean, you had the conversation with her, so you know you know what would work best.
I'm gonna call her cell. She gave me that too.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Claudia Weston is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Claudia, this is Noah. We just now spoke. I just wanted to see if I could chat with you really quick about your house. Give me a call back when you get a chance. Bye-bye.
All right, let me call this seller real fast.
This call will be recorded for quality purposes.
Oscar, mi amigo, how are you?
I'm here.
Oh man, you cracked me up. What's up, man?
I want to pass by the house in the morning so I can see if I can even key it. I called the other guy. He just told me, like I told you the other day, he said the same thing. Hey, don't worry about it. It's already null and void. That's all he keeps telling me, but he won't send me anything.
Okay, so it's null and void. Okay.
Yeah, that's what he told me.
Got it. Okay, cool.
And that's the only reason I was hesitant so he told me for sure and to see what you thought about just like that, because I don't want issues to come up.
Yeah, and then when do you think you can go there to get the pictures and put a lockbox on it?
I'm gonna try to go put the lockbox tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay.
But as far as pictures, because I might have to do it when I'm here at work. I'm gonna have to drive over there and drop off the keys, and then.
I know. Whenever you put the lockbox, I mean, you have to drive there to get the lockbox, right? I mean, whenever you do it, that's totally fine. You don't have to do it one or another.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, because I was talking to my guys about this because it's right next to that railroad tracks, right?
Yeah.
On something like this, I'll just be upfront and honest with you, man. For this particular property, because of the area, I will have to look for a partner on this, just like a local investor. And I know we said 90 is what we discussed, right? But just looking at all the, like, just the neighborhood, the railroad tracks, how much it's going to cost to rehab the place. I just want to let you know that most likely when I reach out to my partners who I've done business with in that area, they're most likely going to come back with me around the 75-80 range, like I mentioned to you to begin with. So my only question to you is, if that were to happen, is that something that you're going to be flexible with, or are you stuck with the 90?
Right now I'm stuck on it, but I gotta talk to the honey first.
You got to talk to the honey, huh?
Yeah.
I got you. Well, here's the thing, man. Just for full transparency for you, bro, if I can get you the 90 and I can still make my margins on the back end, that makes it that much of a sweeter deal, right? You're happy, I'm happy, we're good to go.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm going to go out there and be like, hey guys, we can get this for 75. No. All I'm saying is if they come back to me and they run their numbers the same way that I run my numbers, I just need to make sure that I'm not spinning my wheels, because if I come back to you and say, hey, I need to be at this number, and you say, no, and I'm 90 or nothing lower than that, then you know what I mean? Because then it becomes a lot of work on my end, and then I'm manufacturing a deal, and I don't want to do that. So I'm just being upfront and honest with you that it's most likely going to land in the 75, 80 range. But if I can get you 90, dude, I'm all up for it. Why not? We do this deal, and then we can make another deal later.
Yeah, let me talk to the honey later on, and I'll text you tonight or I'll call you in the morning.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, man, I don't mind pushing it out there. See if someone will partner with me at 90. I just want you to be aware that, hey, if I come back to it, I just need you to be ready to be flexible with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, let me just talk to her and see what she decides.
Okay, cool. What I'll do too is because I avoided out that agreement, so I'll just go ahead and resend you on the same one that we discussed before, and then get me the pictures and the lockbox, and then I'll go to town with it, and then we can close this out before the 15th.
Okay, let me just talk to her tonight, and then we'll go from there.
All right, brother. I'll go ahead and do that. It'll be in your inbox. If you're ready to go, just go ahead and sign it. If I don't see your signature tomorrow, I'll give you a call and let's see what we can do, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, brother.
Thank
Have
you.
a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yes. Let's see, Oscar. You guys all on the phones? Noah, Tyler?
I'm about to jump off here in a second.
Making calls.
Nice. Go ahead for it, Noah, because I'm going to do this agreement.
What'd you say?
I said, go ahead and keep making calls because I'm going to write up this agreement. So,
All right. I was hoping to get on a call where people could hear me because I want some feedback. I want a little bit of critiquing so I can get.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just go fire away, bro. I'm going to put myself on mute. Fire away for the next 15 minutes. Just keep calling.
I gotta run, guys. I'll see if you're on later. Jump back on.
Yeah, and Tyler, whoever I call, I'll tag you on it. So if it happens, you got a percentage of it.
Yep, sounds good. See you, dude. See you, Noah.
Take it easy, man.
Please leave your message for Hi, you've reached the Shell North. Leave a message and I'll be happy to return your phone call as soon as possible. Thanks, have a great day.
Hey, Michelle, you called and filled out some information. I need to take a break. Golly. I cannot think right now.
Take a break, bro. It's totally cool. It's totally cool.
My mind.
Yeah,
I'll call it.
That's what happened. That's what happened to me yesterday. I was like, I gotta go to the beach, man. I just because sometimes it's just your brain's just misfiring, you know.
Dude, I've been grinding the phones for like probably like 4 hours a day for the last while, just trying to call more and buying leads and all kinds of stuff, man.
Yep.
It's wholesaling or bust.
Same here, dude. You doing this full time, right?
No, so I actually I have a construction company in North Carolina. So I live in Western North Carolina, in a small town out here, and I have a construction company. I've had a construction company for a while now, and so this is what I do. But I also will go out there and on jobs and work when needed. And dude, I'm like, my body just it's so much. Like, it's a good business. It's a very needed business as well, which is great. And business is good, but it's so hard because it's really hard to scale, especially where I am, because where I am, it's a very small, very, very wealthy town. And so it's super hard for there to be labor workers to live here. They all live either an hour or an hour and a half away to be able to work out here. And so it's so hard to scale because I want to be able to scale. I want to have freedom to be able to work where I want to work, and like location freedom. And also I just want to be able to grow to, 100,000 a month or 200,000 a month and like really scale up. And it's just so hard to do that in construction. It's really, really hard to do that in construction. So.
Yeah, I just heard the end of it. That's cool that you're in construction. And I feel like to scale up, you need something digital like this. This is digital. This is virtual. It's hard to scale because if you scale as a construction company, you have more costs when you scale.
Dude, the overhead is ridiculous when you scale.
Yeah. So with wholesaling, like if you want to scale wholesaling, what do? You just buy more. You just buy more and better leads. Maybe bring on a few acquisitions guys and gals and DISPO guys and gals, and you're already
pay them a
scaling.
Commission, have fixed costs. Yeah. No, I know.
Like, I'm sure running a construction company is fucking hard. I've had bikini shop, I've had landscape lighting business, like low voltage landscape lighting. I have all these other businesses, but like this model is so cool. Like it's virtual, you can work from home. It's just me and my wife. So like me and her in a capacity, we're able to make, I'm not saying we do, but we have the capacity to make 100K a month just with 2 people. Like what other business do you have that can do that?
Yeah, no, that's the thing is like, dude, it's crazy because that's kind of where I came to, was like, I don't want to continue building because like it's a lot of work, man. I started a handyman company like back when I was like 20 years old. I'm 27, so it's not that long ago. But
you're young, dude.
But I started a handyman company. That's how I got started in it, and it was like, it was just I don't want to say easy business, but it's I was making like $1,000 a day in handyman.
Trades is a good business.
Dude, it was such a good business, and it's there. Everyone needs it. Like, it was crazy that some of the stuff that people would pay me to do. I'm like, dude, you can't like get on a ladder and put a light bulb in, like. So
me too.
It was a great business, but yeah, just kind of I'm just pretty done, honestly, with that stuff. I want to be able to scale. I want to buy more real estate. I want to, I want to really do something big, and I think that there's so much opportunity in this. So I've only been doing
the other day. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I've only been doing this like, I want to say full time, but I've only been really focusing on going full time wholesaling for like 3 weeks, a month maybe. So just beat my head against the wall, spending a ton of money, like, on leads and stuff. Think
of the leads as tuition. That's kind of how, like, you're a business owner, Caesar's a business owner, I'm a business owner, and a lot of people are like, oh, you wasted so much money on leads. I'm like, well, I also gained closing experience and skills, and that's your tuition right there. So a lot of people will drop hundreds of thousands of dollars to go to college, and they're not guaranteed a job after. If you spend 10K on leads, you're going to learn a lot fast, right?
Yeah.
And you're just like, people get into wholesaling and they're like, oh, I got to spend money. Well, it's like, you're running a business. What do you expect? Like, at least you don't have a brick and mortar. At least you don't have to pay city tax. At least you don't have to pay for materials. Like, I had a pet store. So like, I had dog food, toys, treats. I had a groomer. Like, to open up a business, you at least need 50K.
It's a lot of money. Yeah.
So telling someone to spend 10K on leads and just work from home, and you don't have to have a storefront, you don't have to have rent, you don't have to have overhead, you only need a CRM, if that.
Yeah.
Some leads. Like people need to stop saying, oh, I don't have money to do this. Well, don't start a business and be a W-2 employee,
Yeah. Dude, I don't think I've been a W-2 employee once in my life, and that was for about like 9 months. And it's a whole different ballgame to be self-employed and do this. It's really hard, but it's also
you work harder, but you have more appreciation for it, I think.
Oh, 100%.
For your time.
Yeah. No, it's totally true. It's totally true. And also just like the freedom. That's what I'm excited about with this, is like, I just want to be able to have the freedom to be able to work, be around my family. I have a little daughter and a wife.
Oh, nice.
Will be recorded for quality purposes. 928.
And like I said the other day on the call, like I feel like wholesaling is like a widget, right? It's like a widget. You just improve.
You have finished your message.
Yeah. 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 I think I've been seeing, I feel like my success has been getting better and better in different ways with wholesaling, even over the last like 2 weeks of calling, 3 weeks of calling. Is like, I've gotten to the place where it's like, I'm facing different challenges now. It's like the first challenge was like, I could get no good deals. I was having a hard time like underwriting and comping, and like nothing is working out numbers wise. And then now it's like, I'm finding the deals, I'm talking to the people, I'm agreeing on price, and then they're just not signing. And so it's like, now I'm able to start being like, okay, now the next step is going to be, okay, now I need to dispo these deals, and I'm having trouble dispoing, and then, so on. So I think right now I'm just trying to solve issues that I'm working on so that I can have different issues.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there'll always be speed bumps, like what's a deal, EMD, comps, title, buyer walkthroughs, like to go through this sales cycle. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, what do I do when I get to dispo? Don't worry about it until you have a deal. Like, don't worry about it at all.
Yeah.
Like, don't worry about dispo unless you have a deal, right? And once you get a deal, you'll go through those problems. So like, you'll always have questions, and that's kind of why this is kind of cool. Where like, let's just say you're brand new, you have no construction background, and you got me and Caesar here. I think we're probably neck and neck as far as skill level, or maybe whatever. But you're around people that are either at the beginning stage or the end stage, like Todd, that's just killing it, or just in the middle, like me and Caesar. So you're able to, you have a problem, it's a newbie question, or it's like a Todd question, but it's you could get it solved here, which is cool, or like titanium, of course. But like, it's real time. Like, Caesar, I have this problem with this seller with the EMD. What do I do? Don't give them EMD. Oh shit,
Yeah.
Like, you learn that so fast.
I appreciate these lives too, because I think for me at least, it gets super lonely, just like sitting in my room, like, and I can get it in my head pretty hard, being like,
accountability.
Not in my room, but I'm in a living room, my living room. But like, yeah, just sitting there by yourself, and you like get a bad call, or you find bad news out, and you're like, dude, what the heck, like, this is so frustrating. But being around other people who are also getting kicked in the face sometimes feels less like I'm the only one.
Yeah, no, it's using that synergy. You know what I mean? That's what I was telling folks. Like, use it as a power hour. You don't have to stay on for the whole. I mean, dude, I wouldn't do this for 4 hours a day, 3 hours a day if it wasn't for you. You know what I mean? I do maybe an hour, 2 hours at the most. The rest I'll do offline. You know what I mean? But because you guys are there, I keep going.
It's honestly nice. It really is nice, and also getting feedback like on like real-time feedback is nice.
Yeah, well, it's like having an office of, it's like a lion's den. You know what I mean? Like you hear people talking, like, oh, that's the question I should have asked, or that's the same question but delivered differently. You know what I mean?
And also too, where like, let's just say I know how to pitch the perfect sub 2, right? I know it's in my head, but when I vomit the pitch, I ruin it, right? So like Caesar's to say, hey, you probably had that in your head, but it didn't come out the way you wanted it, right? Or if Caesar has a pitch, I'm like, oh, that's way better than my pitch. I'm gonna sprinkle a little of that sauce on my pitch, you know?
Yeah. No, I actually wrote down some of the stuff Caesar said earlier on the implementation call, but it was basically just like why they're not signing right then, or why they're not signing, kind of like the follow up of like, hey, you know, what do we need to do today to get it done, you know?
Yeah, and that's I think a month ago that was my big thing. I think me and Caesar talked a lot. Where like, you know, I'm getting a lot of contracts, but they're not getting signed. What do I do? And it's like, okay,
dude, same. I have 5 contracts out right now that are like bangers of deals, and just not getting any.
Yeah, it kind of gets to the point where you have to just be, I don't know the word, like not strict or hard. It's like a different word, but like, hey, if you want me to buy this house, you need to sign this document so I can get the ball rolling. Like, you want to sell this house or not?
Yeah. Hold on one second.
Mm-hmm.
Hey there.
The call. I was outside and I didn't take my phone with me.
No, you are okay. You are okay. I was calling back because I was looking at it, and I know that I talked about wanting to have someone come out there and take a look first, but I was looking at comps of houses in the area that have sold.
Mm-hmm.
And I was seeing, I know you'd said you wanted 100,000, but I was seeing a house just a few doors down sold for 140, one for 150. And those are fixed up. And so I was trying to see, I know you had said you wanted 100,000, but if I paid all the closing costs, and obviously there's no realtor fees, what do you think the best that you could do for me is?
You said if you came out with a closing cost.
Yeah, if I paid all the closing costs and there was no fees to you, no realtor fees or anything, what do you think the best you could do for me?
Oh, you're putting me on the spot. What would you offer if you're going to do the closing costs?
Yeah, I mean, so how I'm looking at it, I'm looking.
What about 80?
Well, I'm looking at if I was to go in there and fix it up,
Mm-hmm.
probably what I'd be able to get realistically is between like 150 to 160. Now, I haven't seen the inside of the property, so I don't know what it would take to get it to that 150 and 160, but I'm just kind of guesstimating at probably like 35. So if I came in there and I put 35,000 into it, I bought it, put 35 into it. I also have realtor fees on the back end to be able to sell it. So in order for me to make a profit or to make a little bit on the back end, I'd probably have to be between like 50 to 55.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand. Well, I guess I'd have to think about it. If you were talking to my husband.
Say that again?
Gosh. No, I'd have to think about it. I might have to talk to my husband about it to see if you would 55, you say?
Yeah, probably like 50 to 55. Yeah, that would cover everything. That would be your walk away minus any kind of like prorated taxes. But yeah, that you'd walk away with 55.
Okay, and you pay all the closing costs and everything?
Yep, all the closing costs. I take care of everything, and that would probably, I mean, on as far as closing, I don't know if you have any constraints on needing to close, but we could probably get that done in like 3 weeks, maybe, you know, at the maximum a month, and you'd have that cash.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let me think about it and see if I can if I can talk to my husband. Like I said, I'm really having issues with him. Like, because you caught me at a bad time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
First call.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's not your fault.
I'm just trying to help you out here. I'm just trying to help you out here, Claudia.
I understand. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So, now, do you still want to have someone to look at it?
I mean, yeah. So
you don't want to do that. You don't need to do that.
So what we could do is I could email you a contract for that 55, and then we can go from there as far as going through and walking the property and making sure that those numbers do work. I'm pretty sure they would, just based off of what I've been able to look at. I know you said you done some work to the property, so I'm not expecting too much on in the property being wrong, but that's kind of where I'm basing my numbers off of.
And he still has appliances in there too, from what I understand. You know.
Oh, great.
Oven, stove. Because you know, he had a wall oven put in. Like I said, I haven't been in that house in a long time because you know. But he was in there recently, and he said he'd almost forgot, you know, what he had done to it. You know.
Yeah.
So okay. So all right. Well, I'll wait for your email and I'll see if I can talk to him.
Okay.
I can catch another time that he will listen to me. So you can send me the email. Okay.
Okay, and that's at the email that you gave me earlier, correct? That's the best one.
Yes.
Okay.
So did the person still want to look at it, or you want to wait and I don't have to do that?
I mean, how long until you think you'd be able to get back to me on whether or not we could make this work?
Okay, hopefully before the end of the week.
Before the end of the week. Okay.
Mm-hmm. If that's okay with you.
Yeah. Let me see. What is it today?
Today is Wednesday.
Wednesday. I don't even know what day it is anymore. Okay. What I'll do is I'll send you a contract, probably to.
Now, is that the contract that you're sending? That's not one of those that you sign online, is it?
It would be. So I mean, I can send it to your email. It's DocuSign, which is what I use for all of my contracts. But
okay, I'm not familiar with DocuSign because someone had sent me one before, and that didn't work.
So what I can do is I can email it to you. Can you scan a document?
Pardon?
Do you have access to a scanner, like a printer and scanner?
Scanner. Let's see. Yes, I do.
Okay, because what I can do is I can email you the contract for you to look over, and you can just open it up with your email. It's super simple. You can just click on the email and it'll give you access, and you can either sign it via the email, or if that doesn't work, which I haven't had any issues with DocuSign, but if that doesn't work, you could print it out and sign it and then scan it back to me, and then I'll sign it and we can go forward.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll send that over to you. Once I send that over to you, you can look at it, take a look at it. If you have any questions, just give me a call. But if it is something you want to move forward on, we'll have one of my guys come out there and take a look at the property, make sure everything looks how it was represented, and make sure that my numbers are aligned. And then we'll get it forward to closing and hopefully get you your money in about 3 weeks.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you.
Absolutely, Claudia. I'll send this over probably here in about 20 minutes, and then if you have any troubles, just give me a call back or a text, and I'll follow up with you probably here in the next day or so.
All right. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Claudia. Bye-bye.
That was a great call, dude.
Thank you. Any feedback?
Just some minor tweaks. I don't like to say contract. I like to say, well, RJ likes to say agreements. It just sounds a little bit. I'm going to send you an agreement for a purchase price because I feel like contract is scary. Like, oh, if I sign this contract, it's done.
It says
an agreement.
It says lawyers.
Yeah, it sounds it sounds bad. So if I say, like, hey, no, I'm going to send you an agreement, for that purchase price. Hey, no, I'm going to send you a contract. It kind of it's more heavy,
Totally. No, I like that. I'm
what else? Caesar said sending my guys out there costs time and money, need to be in an agreement before. Yeah. So a lot of people, a lot of sellers, I don't know if you want to go into this.
Wait, did you say anything in the private chat?
In the
comments.
Oh, in the comments, yeah.
Okay.
But not too much. We're just saying what I say, talk about your costs, which you did, and say nothing out of your pocket. I like to say that too. And you're working backwards, so that was good. So I dropped that in there. Then I said, let her think after you pitched the price, and you did. Because a lot of people say, I need to be at 60K. Then if they hear one awkward silence moment, that like they interject, right? So, hey, Billy Bob, I need to be at 50K in order to buy this property from you. Silence, right?
Yeah.
So you did good on that. I was gonna say she want to get her husband, so I would say, yeah, no worries. Like I want to send an agreement so you can look at it, your husband can look at it. What I like to do is like, hey, are you guys both on the deed? Because I'm turning it into a closing. I'm closing the deal.
It's just her. So we talked about that on the first call. So it's just her, and that was one of her questions. Was like, hey, I'm the only one on title. If we can do this, do I have to have him sign? And I was like, no. If you're the only one on title, you're the decision maker on that.
I do know there are some states where even if the husband and wife aren't on the title together, but they're still married, they still like. Some states are like that, so it's kind of weird. I had a few deals like that, but I would have added, okay, well, if your husband needs to look at it, I totally understand. You guys got to make this decision together. When is a good time that I could get both of you on the phone, like maybe tomorrow, and we could go over the agreement together? Then if it looks good, you guys sign it. I get the ball rolling. I work with my partners or my team to go walk the property just to verify the condition. We talked about the property doesn't need much work. So, they're just going to go out there, make sure there's no meth labs in the basement, no satellites in the roof, like just stupid shit I like to say like that. Then if everything looks good, we'll be good to close and you'll get your money, right? Kind of like set up the steps after the fact. And Caesar does really good at that too. Like, because you just don't want to.
I was looking at the private chat the whole time, waiting to see any feedback real time, and I didn't realize it was in the actual comments. So I was sitting there like looking. I was like, oh, okay.
It gets a while to get used to it, yeah. But I think you did good, man. Like you brought up, you already said you brought up the title. So if you didn't, I would say, she was feeling good on that number. Say, okay, well, I'm going to work on the agreement. Make sure I got your email. And why I'm doing that, I'm looking up the title. Like, okay, well, I see you and your husband are on the title. Is that correct? You already did that on the previous call. Then if it says yes, I'm like, okay, well, your husband's or whatever is going to have to sign. And this is what it's going to look like after. And I think you did that pretty well too.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, Noah, you're a beast, bro. You did everything right. You just missed a couple of things, which Brandon already pointed out. I definitely would have asked to talk to her and her husband.
So the backstory on her husband, and this is why I didn't want to push too hard, was that he has dementia. And so I didn't know like how to navigate that, because she's like, yeah, in the first call, she said he's kind of hard to talk to because he doesn't remember much. And I think it's dementia, but he's having a hard time kind of like communicating. So I didn't want to like put too much pressure on them right in the moment. She's an older woman.
Yeah, hard.
I didn't want to like be like, hey, we'll walk over there right now. Bring him the phone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So that's where I was going to go at too, is not so much on when can we talk, because I do remember you saying that earlier when everyone was on the line that he has dementia. I'm just a little bit more pushy. I would have called it out. I would have just said something like, hey, I just want to just help me understand. I know you mentioned this, and I don't want to get too personal, but you did mention it, that he's having through some issues with dementia and so forth. I mean, if he was to come back and say 50 is not a right number, like, how are you going to determine your decision based on that? Right? You know what I mean? Because then, in other words, I'm looking. Am I talking to the decision maker, or do I need to talk to the decision maker who's got dementia? Like, what do I need to do?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't say that, but
yeah, but that's what you're alluding to.
That's what I'm alluding to, but I would say it in a very nice, empathetic way, because that is definitely a concern, right? Because he's got dementia, but you're going to go talk to him. Like, what can you possibly get out of him?
Especially when she said that he wanted 200,000.
Yeah. And so that's what I would say. So it's like, hey, so then I would go back to what William was saying. It's like, is it the price is it the price, the process? What is it? Or simply just need time. I don't know. But I would just dig a little deeper, because for me, think about it as just one layer of the onion, right? And I want to try to peel off 1 or 2 layers before I let them go. Because usually when you peel off the third layer, that's when you get to the true reason on why they need to think about it. And I know it's hard because it's a medical issue, it's dementia. It like gives you that cringy feeling, but dude, like, sometimes you gotta ask, and you just have to ask it in a nice way.
I think that's a good point. I was battling in my brain whilst trying to stay focused of like how to communicate, like, hey, it sounds like you are the decision maker. It doesn't sound like you going to him is going to make any difference, because he already said an outrageous number. That's why I like anchored her right in the beginning of, hey, this is what things are going for fixed up in your neighborhood is 150, 160,000 fixed up. Now I'm going to have to go in there and fix it up. So I was trying to like bring her down and get her to understand, like, hey, 200,000 is like no way in hell. Unless you're building a 20 unit condominium, like,
no, there's no way.
200,000 for that piece of land is not going to work.
Yeah.
And so I was trying to anchor her there and then bring up why the cost was where it is. But it's not that I have an issue with being pushy. I think maybe it's some scarcity mindset in me to go, okay, yeah, talk to him for sure. Like, hey, I understand. Because like I'm also like, I just now sold a property in St. Louis. I'm selling another property in St. Louis of my own. And it's like, if someone called me and said, hey, I want to buy your property, I'd be like, okay, yeah, cool. Like I'm a business person, so I like, that's how I think. I'm like, yeah, okay, the numbers, I get it. I can do that. But I wanted to, I don't know. I feel like I need to, in my brain, selling a house is not that big of a deal because it's just business for me. But I know for some people it's a little bit
for
more.
A lot of people it is. No,
for everyone, right? Like
yeah,
the biggest purchase they'll ever make. So I'm trying to be better about not being pushy, but being a little bit more, hey, I'm a buyer. I'm trying to solve your problem. Work with me. You know what I mean? Like I want to make this happen.
One line that you can use so that it doesn't come off as pushy, because you're like, hey, like, I completely understand, like, selling a house is a pretty big decision for the majority of the people. I get it, and then you get their guards down, and you go, hey, by the way, just curious, just so that I can be prepared for our next call. Like, what is it that you needed to think about? Was it the price? Is it the process? Is it because I used the word contract? You know what I mean? Like, and then, because then the guards are down, and then you can, and I always like to say, just curious, or if you don't mind me asking, just so that I can be more prepared on our next call.
Yeah.
Like, what is it that you needed to think about? Was it this, da, 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 da? And then it just opens up that floodgate. You know what I mean? Because it can very well be because you said contract. Because if you think about it, she was at 100, came down to 80.
Yeah, you heard that?
Real fast.
Yeah. She was like, what, 80? What are you going to say, 80?
Yeah.
I was like, keep going down.
And then when you did the 50, 55, she budged a little bit, but like in her mind, she's
You didn't get kicked out.
She's sitting there thinking for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So those are some of the things that I look for when I'm talking to someone. Because if they're like literally on the edge, I'm like, okay, dude, maybe I'll give you a little bit of a win today and see if I can get it done at 60,
Do you
65, and then
you
boom,
think-
drop it later.
Do you think I mean, I started at 50, 55 because I liked how you said that is like coming up if they can drop down. I mean, it's just price anchoring. But like, do you think I should have been like brought up, hey, is it price? Because I mean, if it's price, there might be some room. Because my problem is I don't want to come in and say,
I don't think you're there yet on price because even if it was a low price or a high price, she still has to talk it over. So I don't think price is there yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe anchor.
They need to meet first. Then price could be concerned after they meet, you know?
Yeah. Okay. So leaving the anchor of 50, 55 and her be like, hey, sorry, I can't do 50. Could you come up? And I'd be like, let me see.
Yeah. So like I said, there's absolutely nothing you did wrong there. The only thing is knowing that he's got dementia. Is she really going to talk about it? And then I would just ask, like, what is there to I just want to know what is there to think about. That is the only thing I would have changed out of the whole thing. Is I would have just gotten to the bottom of it to know
what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, she might say, dude, that's a big drop from 100 to 55, 50, 55. And then I can probably go, all right, well, then what's a magic number that would work, that would make sense for you today? And then she might say 60. She might say 65. And then at that point, you're like, okay, well, let me see it. Now, if I can get this at 65,
we get this
will you move today? She might say, yeah, 65, I'm okay with. Do you get what I mean? So is it going to happen? Is it going to work all the time? No. But if you and I are calling the same people out of 10 people and I go through that same motion, I'm probably going to lock up some of them before you will. Do you get what I mean? Because I'm just going to that one extra level or one extra push, trying to figure it out what it is, and then I overcome it.
I think sometimes what I need to get better at, and this is something that's been going on in my mind, and tell me if I'm wrong here, is I think sometimes I hear someone say a price and they're like, no, I can't go down. And I just kind of hear that and I go, okay, it sounds like this person's like pretty hard stuck at this number, and that number is nowhere close that I need to be. And I'll sometimes be like, well, I mean, maybe I'm not the buyer.
You dig into motivation.
And I think I need to do a little because my thing is that I want to be a buyer. I don't want to try to be a salesperson, but sometimes you do have to be a salesperson. Sometimes you do have to kind of make them realize by asking good questions why their price is too much.
Yeah, it's like
educating.
The last 10% is the sales side, but the first 90 is you being a buyer.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, 100% agree with you on that one.
Okay. Yeah, I need to work on that sales, because I mean I think I've left a lot of deals on the table by just kind of being like, okay, we're a little too far off, we're way too far off. I don't know if we're gonna make this work, and then they're like, okay, yeah, cool, see ya. And I'm like, oh man, I probably could have been like looking at these, looking at the like kind of try to like bring them down and see if there's any kind of movement, instead of being like, all right, take it easy. I just spent $100 on you, but have fun.
Yeah.
What's up, fellas? Welcome, Noah.
What's up, Angel?
What's up?
Hey, finally made it in.
Eric,
I took my kid over to last minute job, that opportunity that she had. So I'll be here for 4 hours if we're on this long.
Dude, I'm gonna have to load up on StreamYard hours.
Oh,
what do you mean load up?
I'll pitch in.
Yeah, don't worry. It's not much.
I'll throw some cash your way, man.
Eric said in the chat, tell you about Iron Station. I'm a little far away from Iron Station. What do you want? What do you want to know?
By the way, do you guys want to have fun and call some of those leads that Tyler left on the thing?
Let's do it.
I was gonna pull some Harris County data and show you guys how to do that if I wanted to get into that after too, like evictions.
Yeah. Well, let's just call these leads, because these are like I'm itching for them. I already called Tammy and Frank.
I'll call Patrick.
All right, let's do it, dude. Whoever said that. Did you say that, Noah?
I said that, yeah.
All right, you want to call Patrick right now? Let's go. If he answers, we'll start comping with you, we'll put it on the private chat.
Okay.
You said Patrick, right? Where's Patrick?
Patrick. Yep.
Patrick,
Tyler.
Patrick's the last one. Yeah. Did anyone call Naya? Naya?
Hey, is Patrick there?
This Pat.
Hey, Patrick. I was calling. You had put in some information looking to sell your house over there on Edinburgh.
Mm-hmm.
You still looking to sell that?
I'm not looking to sell it. If you want to make an offer, I'll sell anything I got. It's not actually for sale.
It's not for sale.
I did not have it listed. I had not planned to sell it, but people just keep on calling me and saying, "You want to sell your house?" And like I say, I'll sell anything I got.
Well, let's see if we can make something happen. What are you looking to get for it?
Once again, I do not know. If you want to make an offer, I'll be more than happy to. If it looks like something might interest me, I'll take it to a real estate agent or appraiser and see what they think. But
Okay.
like I said, I'm not going to give it away. It's not a bargain where you can buy it cheap and go sell it next month for $30,000 more.
Totally. Okay. Well, tell me a little bit about what you got going on there.
Well, it's a 2-bedroom, 2-bath duplex, 2-car garage, new roof. Air conditioner's been replaced in the last probably 4 or 5 years. 2 tenants been there for 4 or 5 years each, I think. Inside, as far as I know, it's been taken well care of. When I go in there to replace something or do some work on it, it looks good. I have not gone in there and inspected it anytime soon or lately.
Okay.
Pretty good neighborhood. Stays rented.
Okay. You said it's 2-2 or 2-1?
2-2.
2-2. Okay. What are you renting it for?
One side rents for $850, and she's a single lady that I hadn't raised the rent on in 3 years, I think. Other side's $975, and it probably ought to rent for $1,200, $1,300, $1,400. It's just like I said, these people been there for 5 years, and I just didn't rent to somebody that's going to stay in there, and I wouldn't have a turnover every year and have to go in there and redo and replace and lose a month to rent.
Sure. Okay. Let me pull some information up on that. Okay. Let me see. And so you don't have a number you're trying to get. You're just trying to shop around and see what you can get, huh?
Like I say, I'm not shopping. People are calling me. It's not up for sale. There's no sign on it. I've never expressed interest in selling it.
Really?
Once again, somebody wants to buy my truck, I'll sell it to them if they want to pay the right price.
Okay. Great.
And I'm not a real estate professional like you are, so I don't know what the price is worth, but or what the house is worth.
Okay. Let me see if I can make something happen. You said you think it could rent for what? 15? 12?
I don't know if it would go 15. It would go 12 or 13. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, 1,200. Okay.
Are you somebody just out of town wanting to buy it and resell, or?
You know, I do a lot of things. I fix and flip. I do I do a bit of buy and hold as well. So I'm kind of just looking for a deal, you know.
If you're looking for a deal, you may be looking in the wrong spot.
Okay. Okay. What you said, the condition's pretty good. Do you know if there's anything that needs to be done to it?
Well, I mean, the kitchen has not been remodeled or anything, and since I've owned it for 10, 12 years, and probably before that, so it's probably the original kitchen. And I put refrigerators in, I put stoves in, things like that, but I have not gone in there and repapered and re-floored and all that stuff. So I'm sure you go in there and redo the kitchen. You can probably redo the bathrooms, but nothing is broke, or as far as I know, everything works and everybody's happy over there.
Yeah. So just mainly updating, not necessarily something's needing to be torn down and redone.
Yeah.
Okay. Why haven't you read?
If you're in Tyler, but I'll be glad to show it to you. That's something that's interest to you.
Okay. Let me see. Are they on month to month, or they have a lease?
Yeah, they signed a lease, but that was 3 or 4 years ago. And then after the lease is up, I just go month to month.
Gotcha.
Like I say, I've never had a problem renting it, so I don't think I will again if they move out.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, all my comps are coming up as single family houses, and you said this is a duplex. I don't know why.
It is a two duplex, 2-car garage.
Okay.
I will tell you this, I've turned down 250.
You've turned down 250?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me see. Well, if you turn down 250, what would it take?
More than 250.
How about 251? Not 251, huh? Not 251. All right. We're getting somewhere. Let me see.
I'll do like the real estate people do and just say make your last and final and highest offer.
Yeah.
And we can part friends, or I'll sell it, one or two.
There we go. I like making friends. It's good for business. Let's see. Just putting some numbers in really quick. Do those tenants want to stay if the rents were raised?
I don't know if they'd say if we raise the rents from $850 to well over $1,300.
Yeah.
But once again, they're not gonna find anything any cheaper anywhere around there that nice. I don't know if they'd have a choice, or they wouldn't be real happy. I'm sure they'd start looking for something.
Sure.
Okay, why don't you call me back or text me or something? I'm kind of busy right now.
All right. Sounds good, man. I'll do that.
Was that a duplex or not?
Duplex 2-2, but he was all business, man. I cannot find anything. I don't know what is going on with my prop stream, but it does not show anything.
So if it's a duplex, and he can get how much per rent?
1,200.
So 2,400 on each. So 2,400 total.
Yeah. I feel like
go ahead. Sorry.
What I was seeing, I mean, and I know that call was not a great call, but I mean, there's obviously no motivation. I don't know how he's wanting to.
There wasn't much. That was like a quick 5-minute conversation.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, 2,400 is what you can get out of it. If you just follow the 1% rule,
I'd have to be at like 250.
You'd have to be at 240.
Less, yeah.
Yeah. So from 240, there's still going to be some rehab. Let's say $40,000 based on square footage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I had 35, but yeah, it like there's not.
Yeah.
The hard thing is there's the rents. I mean, because I'm looking at a place for rent, and it's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath nearby. That's for I mean 2,400, but there's kind of, it doesn't feel like any deal there.
No, I would probably have to be like in the 150, 180 on there.
Yeah,
150 would be it.
I was thinking like mid to high ones, but yeah, there's nothing.
There's nothing.
Nothing.
I thought I heard him say that he didn't even list it anywhere, that he just keeps on getting phone calls.
He obviously put his information in.
I would figure that, yeah.
Well, it's either that, or I know Tyler had VAs before, right, Brandon? So if he had VAs, it might have been a cold call. So call the ones that are the ones that he made an offer on.
Where does it say he made an offer? Oh, I see.
So some of them he has, yeah. Did you just call Patrick?
That was Patrick, yeah.
Yeah, see, like he offered 195. See?
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I didn't even see that, but I would have.
I didn't either.
Yeah, I would have done the 150.
How about Portland? I mean, isn't Portland a pretty hard place to wholesale?
Portland, Oregon?
Yeah. That's one of the, that's the one right about.
I stay out of the West Coast. Well, just facts. Like, RG has this thing where like Texas is good, Missouri, like all the hillbilly states, which is good. I don't even bother in California because they don't need wholesalers. They just go and market, right? So
yeah,
I just choose the path of least resistance, right? So why am I going to do deals in California when I know it's going to be impossible to get a deal in California? So I don't know if Oregon's like that, but Randy said something. I'm closing. Or he said something.
Do
He's
you
got a
think
deal in Portland today. Super easy.
Do you have any feedback on that? As far as, I mean, it felt like I was kind of just like running into a wall as far as talking to him. He didn't want to give any.
If this was me, I would say, so you don't know what price you want? I'm like, okay, well, I like to help, sellers that are motivated, and it sounds like you're not even interested in selling. So, just give me a call if you want to sell. So, yeah, I would have just not even stayed on the phone, honestly.
Okay.
But you stayed on the phone, which is fine. You need some practice, but if that was me, I'm like, okay, well, see you, bye.
Okay. I think sometimes I don't want to give up to that quickly because I want to try to see if there's anything, But
don't think of it as giving up. It's more like moving on to the next opportunity. It's not giving up. It's he's not motivated at all. And
you're gonna buy from someone who wants to sell. That's it.
Yeah.
Move on.
You're hunting. You're hunting.
He gave you the keywords, which is people are calling me, and if someone gives me the right price, I'll sell. He even made a joke: if someone wants to buy my truck, if it's the right price, I'll sell it. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
And then at that point, I'd be like, well, it's got to be the right price for me too, buddy.
Like, what's funny is I used to be you. I always wanted the person that I was talking to sell me their house. It was like, this is the one. But there's no motivation. You just got to move on.
Yeah. I think it's partially just because I'm on here doing it with y'all, and I want to make sure I'm giving it the best opportunity that I can, and not just being
100%. That's exactly what I was just gonna say. It's like if you were probably on your own, you probably would have hung up on that.
Oh, dude, 100%. I'd been like, all right, take it easy, man.
I was just gonna make that comment. That's funny.
I'm like, are you sure there's no deal here we can make? Come on.
Yeah.
I'll buy your truck too. I don't know. Let's go.
Angel, you want to call some of these guys that? Oh wait, I don't think you can see it.
No, it's not on the private chat.
Here, I'll
I came in after. That's all right. I've got some that I got to hit up from Speed the Lead.
Go.
Oh yeah, no, you did good. That lead was not motivated, and honestly, that wasn't even a lead. When you think about it, that's not a lead.
No, that was a cold call lead.
Yeah.
Ted, your money, Noah. Because you can tell when someone needs, like, okay, there's a lot of growth that needs to be done, but like, you're fine, dude.
Thanks.
All right, let me call this Amanda chick.
This call will be recorded.
0.
This call will be recorded for quality.
3.
Hey Dave, this is Brandon Clark. I was just calling. I was planning to call you earlier, but I got tied up with some of my renters and their fridge went out, so I had to take care of that fire. But yeah, I wanted to know. I know that you and your wife viewed the agreement, so I wanted to know if you guys had any concerns or if everything looked good to go. I just needed signatures to move forward. Let me know when you're available. We could chat on the phone again, or maybe when your wife gets off work. Give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Talk soon. Thanks. Yeah, then back to Angel's point, where like when Angel's trying to lock up every deal, I was the same way. It stresses you the fuck out. And if you take a step back and be more calculated with your time and your energy and only work good deals, you'll have more bandwidth. And like you'll be working on better deals, right?
Yeah.
Because it's exhausting trying to lock up every fucking deal, because even if you do lock them up, they'll never get disposed. So it's like there's no point. Okay, they didn't pick up.
I'm going to be calling title company, so you guys go for it. I'm going to put myself.
Nice. If it's a good conversation, I think that might help with people calling title, because a lot of people might not have ever called a title company. So it's a good conversation.
I'm looking at this one on in Toledo on Chestnut in the chat.
Yes, hello. May I speak with Christy?
Let me check to see if she's available. Max,
Yes, this is Caesar. Let her know it's calling for the Bluebell Lane property or file.
Alrighty, thank you.
I might try to call that. That one's a hard one to comp, though.
Which one?
The one on Chestnut, Toledo. It's in the chat.
Okay, let's get 5-hour follow-up.
Because all the places look like they were as is, except for one that sold, and it sold for an okay price.
Okay, let's see. What name is it?
Tammy.
Tammy, okay. Tammy, and it's a property in Ohio? Chestnut?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let me see here.
Looks like she wanted 30, but looks like one sold just down the street that's actually like finished for 109. But all the other ones are like pretty as is, bad condition.
Yeah, I say 20%. One story. Say, okay. Yeah, there's a 109.
That's the one that's like rehabbed, or not rehabbed, but at least in good condition. All the other ones look like they're in bad condition.
Yeah, I would just call, but let's see. Nothing on Zillow. Is there any pictures on Realtor?
No, there's no pictures anywhere.
No, there is. On Realtor, there's at least 3.
On which one?
Realtor.com.
On the actual house, on the subject property?
Yeah. Usually, like, I have Zillow, Realtor, Redfin, Privy, PropFrame open. I'll just throw all the addresses on it, like each one of them, because sometimes there's no photos on, one platform.
It's that fireplace.
Hey, Christy, it's Caesar. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, feeling much better if we can close by tomorrow. I know. So I don't think David can find the paperwork for the solar panels. I'm just trying to see. I know you said you were going to do a little bit of research. I don't know if you found anything, or is there a work around it?
I haven't had any time to even research anything, and I actually even had another problem proposed to me yesterday afternoon from the attorney.
For the file? For this file?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I was going to send out a detailed email to everybody. So basically, Roxana, the deceased wife, she inherited this property from her mother.
Uh-huh.
So by that's not, when you inherit property, it's not considered community property. It's considered your sole and separate property.
Okay.
Yes, he lives there at the house. David does. So he has a life estate, a 1/3 life estate interest in the property, and the kids have 2/3 fee simple interest in the property.
Yeah.
meaning they need to sign as well. So we doing the affidavit. The thing is that luckily all the kids are from the same marriage. It's not like we have any stepchildren or anything to deal with. Everything was same mom, same dad for the 4 kids on the affidavit. They can deed over their interest to David if they're all willing to do that. That's the issue.
Yeah, so they have to sign
They
over.
are technically, they're going to have to sign over their interest to dad because it was not considered community property since it was inherited.
Got
So
it.
by Texas estate codes, they have an interest in it because it was technically their mom's,
Got it.
not his.
Okay, so that's another problem.
But,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm like, and you know, that's the thing, like, you see that you're like, okay, we have a deceased person, and then when you get the title in and you see that it was through a probate, and you're like, oh, it's just, sometimes you're trying to get ahead of the game, and then you're not getting ahead of the game, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought we were getting there, but, I mean, it's an additional document. If all the kids agree to this, if they don't, they can sign as sellers, but I know Dad needs the money for the new house, and since they're all his kids, I'm pretty sure they'll sign.
Yeah.
Just make sure that they will sign. That's
Okay.
the issue now.
So then do you want to just send over the document that they need to sign and then we can email it to them, or how would you want to go with that? Okay.
It's going to be a warranty deed that they're going to have to sign. So I just wanted to needed to verify that everybody will sign, because some of the addresses for the kids weren't in the affidavit of heirship. So I'll figure out for sure addresses for them, because that'll just be referenced on there.
Got it.
And if I can't, we'll just give Mr. Heil something to put in there so that he can just prepare it.
Will it have?
But I will give him the
Will
green
it?
light to go start preparing all that.
Will it have to be notarized? Will it have to be notarized as well?
The warranty deed, yes, that because it gets recorded in the real property records. It's
Got
gonna
it.
it has to be notarized.
So we just send a mobile notary on it for them.
Yep. Yeah.
Got it.
That'd probably be the easiest route.
Do you guys do?
Are they local?
Do you guys do online notary?
We do have a Ron that we have. We can set up if they're not, if they're tech savvy and they can do all that. We can do Ron. We have both here within the town. You know, like going to do the affidavit here, I can do that. But if they're not here local and Corpus proper, then we're gonna have to figure out other options. So we can do a Ron if they're for that too.
I believe they're all local, but I'm not 100% sure, so we can double check on that. If they're local, then obviously let's give them all 3 options. Either they can drive into the office to sign it, or mobile notary, or online.
Or
yeah.
And there are fees associated with the other options.
There are. Yeah, no, I understand.
The buyer's probably paying all closing costs, I'm assuming, but
yeah, but that's why a lot of times those mobile notaries, seller will pay for that. And so that's why I would, if they are tech savvy or tech literate, you don't have to be savvy for it. But I just online notaries is the cheapest one out of all of them, right? It's cheaper than mobile notary. Yeah.
It's cheaper than the mobile. They're pretty close. Actually, pretty close, because now the mobile notaries, I'm seeing that just for a deed it's $75, and it's about the same price now with the remote. It's about $75 with the person that we use.
Oh, really? Yeah.
So it's gonna be pretty dang close. But we have. I know Francine here in my office. She just became a Ron herself also. So I'd like for her to research that some more to get us what the actual fees are, because this is a company, they're charging X amount of dollars, and I'm like, okay, I figured that's a little higher than what it actually is. You know what I mean? They're going to make some money out of it too. So trying to figure out I'll have her research to figure out how much, because she's done one signing remotely, and I don't know if she figured out how much it was. So we'll figure that out to try and cut that cost down too, because it could be cheaper.
Got it. Okay. So the few things we need. Oh, what about the water thing? Can we waive that off, or?
Well, yeah, that's waived. Yes.
So that's waived. So the only thing we have are taxes, solar panel, and the warranty deed.
Yep. Yep. We're
Okay.
getting there slowly but surely. But yeah, so he wasn't able to find anything. Okay.
No, he can't even find the box where they have all the legal documents on a lot of things. So they
packed everything up.
yeah, so they're panicking a little bit as well. And I mean, I don't want this goodly company to just put a lien on them when they don't, you know what I mean, when they don't have no rights on it. So I'm just trying to wonder if we can go to courthouse and get some. I mean, if that company, not Goodleap, but the one before them, did get sued, and you know what I mean, like they should have some court documents.
Yeah, it's so weird that nothing else is. Only the Goodleap UCC is filed.
Well, let me ask
so it
you.
doesn't even mention who the other company was.
Yeah, let me ask you: if we find out who that company is, as far as title goes, would you guys be able to do the search on it and get those court documents?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can look up all that stuff. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I have access to all that. Just need to know what I'm searching for. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Even as simple as just the company name, right? Because I'm pretty sure you can stem
yeah.
off of there. Okay. So,
exactly. Yeah. Any hint, I will take it and I will run with it and see what I can find.
Perfect. Okay. And then, are you going to be reaching out to David for the warranty deeds for the kids, or do you? What's the next step there?
Mr. Howell, let me get him to prepare the deeds, and then we'll kind of just do hopefully one big swoop, maybe.
Sure. Yeah.
The affidavit's notarized. Maybe we can get the deeds all notarized. Maybe I can just kind of do everything if everybody's here local.
Yeah.
But I'll definitely talk to David on where everybody's at. Just kind of explain the situation. Texas community property laws and not community property.
Well,
stuff.
when are you calling? When are you calling David?
Mr. Hyle will probably finish the documents 3 o'clock. He probably won't finish until tomorrow.
Okay.
So I mean, it's probably won't be until tomorrow till I'm reaching
No
out.
wonder. So then I'll reach out to David for the solar company name, and then I'll email you or whatever. Yep. I'll get you that information.
You got it.
Okay.
You got it.
Thank you.
Thanks, Cesar.
You're welcome. Bye.
You're welcome.
And folks, there it is. It's never a clean sale.
You're getting there, man.
Yeah. Title's annoying.
Oh my
Or
god.
not
So
the people, just the process.
yeah.
Tanya, I could help comp that real quick. Let me see here.
Brandon, I really think it's so far out because retail, what I found, and Angel just brought up the same, is that's what I was coming at PropStream, as well as I try to hit several different ones, especially when the seller's really being emphatic that things are going higher in their area. I'll hit several different places. And I just think she just was wanting too much. And she started getting real ugly and
How much you want for it?
Offer.
How much you want for it?
$420 in her pocket.
20 in her pocket.
Caesar, you want to share my screen? I'll get comp it together real quick. Even though like she's asking for retail, so who cares?
Oh, I didn't even know you had it up there. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I got the address. So what I like to do is I go like this. So I got Zillow right here, right?
I do the same.
So Zillow is right here. This is my subject property, right?
Right.
So then I also put it in here. You know, sometimes it's overkill, but I'm just showing you what I do.
Okay. Yes, please do.
Okay, cool.
I did the same.
My internet's kind of slow. Let me close some stuff real quick. Let me get rid of this.
Okay.
Shit. Okay, cool. I got the dial-up today or something. Okay. Redfin. There we go. So you got property. You got Redfin. You got realtor.
Yeah. I did. I'm glad to know that I'm on the same. I kind of pull all these the same way. So this is good to see you doing this to kind of.
So I use this as a I use this as a subject property. Then I use this for comping. Then sometimes this will have photos, right? So I got Zillow says 375, Realtor says 340, Redfin says 340. So she's already asking over these websites price, right? So that's an indicator where she's asking for too much. But let's dig into the comps. This is the property. I go to comps on Privy. Let's just open it up. All.
I do that too.
Okay, so let me just zoom in real quick. So there's enough comps. There's tons of comps. So let me actually do it how it should be. So 2,600 square feet. Let's try realtor is 26 as well. Redfin is 26. So I just kind of check to see if the square footage is the same. We got 2,600. So I got 21 to 31. So that's good. That's good delta or whatever it is. Let me narrow it down to 15. Tighten it up a little bit. I don't care about this. Save. Okay. So there's a few comps. There's 375 and 400, right? Her property is 2,600 square feet. So these are comps. And she's asking for 400, right? For
420.
So I'd be like, hey, nothing has sold over there over 400. I'm looking at Zillow right now. Sold. Clear filters.
Yeah. How did she come up with that number?
I asked her that, and she said, well, that's what's happening. That's what it's worth. And she just started getting more and more rude as I asked the questions that I needed to. And that's why I just kind of shut it off. I educated, kind of walked her through where I went, what I saw around her, gave her some addresses.
It's a 2-story house, right?
And let it go.
So then what is she texting you now?
Oh, she just said, well, her last comment was, you're the one that wants to buy. So either give me what I want or move on. And I said, actually, you put your information into our website to asking for an offer. Unfortunately, nothing is moving in that area or comps in that area, as we've discussed, for the amount that you're asking. I wish you all the best, but I think you need to speak with a realtor if you're wanting to get anywhere close to the number that you're asking me for. But just keep in mind, again, that you will have realtor commissions and fees as well as closing costs. And I said, I wish you great success. Thank you so much. Goodbye. I mean,
and
that's all you can do.
Yeah. And she pushed back to like, oh, well, you know, she kind of gave you sass about like, you're the buyer. Well, I'll buy your house, but I don't buy shitty deals. So,
well, and that was the one right before that. I said, you know, as an investor, we're going to come in and a little lower than what you're going to get possibly by
I wouldn't say
listing it.
we,
But
I would say
even
I.
with,
I would
well,
say
I did.
There you
You're
go.
correct. You're right.
Just a little tinker, you know.
Because I had already told her, you know, look, even if you list it, if you get exactly what you list it for, which no one does, and very rarely, you're going to have negotiation. You're going to have all these other things happen. And then you're going to have closing costs and your realtor fees, blah, blah. This is where your number's going to be. So I just wanted to make sure that's kind of how y'all handle it and speak about it. And I love seeing that what you're doing right now, Brandon, also, because that is how I do it very quickly. So that I know I'm gathering from all areas.
And what I like to do is go ahead. No, sorry.
No, I was just going to say something else. And I've run into this in Texas, specifically Houston. I've gotten like several deals and I'm like, oh, this is a home run. Obviously this is a different situation, but just to bear in mind that sometimes what like PropStream and other softwares like this, a lot of them aren't accurate, specifically in Texas because it's a non-disclosure state.
Yep.
So
they're not accurate on my property.
I'll get on and look at like actives. Like for one deal, I saw deals that were going at like 260, 270, and he was wanting 140. And I was like, oh man, I could totally make this work. Well, I got on and it needed really to be fixed up. Not tons, but it probably needed like $35,000, $40,000 at least in rehab. And I sent it in for comp review. And it was like, this is a killer deal. Yeah, great. But he looked further and looked at what it was listed for, like some of the comps that you're pulling up, and see, like looking at the listing history. And a lot of times, like a lot of the houses that I thought were going for like 270, 280 were actually listed for like 225, and they were like price dropped down to like 215. So just bear in mind that I run into that issue in Texas like several times where I think that all the sold listings that the information is accurate. And then once you get on and look at like Zillow, what the listing was, it's like $50,000 lower. So it says it's sold for 270, 280, but actually it was listed at like 215, 220.
Yeah, and
I try to dig all the way into that. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brandon.
No, yeah. I was gonna say, to hit on what Noah just said too, I was also like, this is Texas, right? So you're not seeing sold data. So he said non-disclosure state. So for a while, Privy will show you the data because you pay for it, right? But for Zillow, for people that don't have the data, the Privy and stuff like that, yeah, it doesn't show the price, but I got my filters on. These are comps. These are sold comps between 2,000 and 3,500. So that's a good buffer. Your property is 26, so it fits there right in the middle. And there's two properties. I come here, I'm like, oh shit, I don't know what it sold for. A good tip is to go pending sale. Yep. So it pended for 389. So it either sold a little above or a little below. But if she's asking for 450, there's no fucking way.
No.
Right. Okay, good.
So I like
Y'all
to
just
say
confirm
no
for me.
faster. I like to say no faster. So like this one, she wanted 450. One indicator I would say is Zestimate is 470 or 370. So that's already a red flag. Realtor 340, that's a red flag. Redfin 346, that's a red flag.
Right.
Like on Privy, I like to look at my grouping. Like when you're shooting a gun, right? You want to look at your groups, and my groups are nothing over 400 at all.
Right.
So if I just look at the data fast, I go highest to lowest. The highest sold is 400. I want to eliminate that one. So the highest sold is 380, then 280, 280, so the highest over there is probably 380. For quick accuracy,
perfect
triage,
also,
right?
Yeah. So this is where I get myself hung up. So this was confirmation for me that I'm doing and thinking correctly, and I just need to let it go when it's time to let it go and move on. And that's where I get hung up.
Tanya, also a little like something that I've found in business in general, but also just it's less of an analytical note and more of like a personal note. Someone who's going to be that mean when you're trying to help solve their problem is not going to get more nice when you say, hey, I need to have someone walk through the property, or hey, I need to have a second person walk through the property, or like,
I get it.
Yeah, I need to price drop. Like it just doesn't, like when people are mean, like sometimes I'll get on a deal and it'd be like a good deal, but they're just kind of mean. And I'm like, it's not going to get easier. I mean, sometimes it's nice to just try to get the deal because we want deals, but like it doesn't, the DISPO side is very difficult that I've found, and it just doesn't get easier. So if someone's mean right off the bat, usually I'm like, I don't want to do business with this person, because you are doing business with them.
Yeah. Well, I just finished that one. I thought, you know what? Perfect time for them to confirm or say, no, you really should have dug into this a little bit further, whatever. Just good opportunity to get some feedback. But I think Caesar's on a call. So thank you so much, Noah.
Oh, you're doing great.
And Brandon ran off, but thank him so much too. And Angel, you also, thank you for looking.
We're all helping each other. This is the great thing about these guys putting this stuff up out here.
I love it.
Dude,
I don't know why I waited so long to jump on, honestly.
Yeah, you lose the fear with these guys, really.
Well, like for me, I'm lazy. So like if someone wants a price, I say, okay, you don't want to use the websites to have an ARV, like Zillow estimate, blah, blah, blah. But like a lot of times it's pretty close to my ARV at the end of the day, honestly. So if someone's like, I want 400K, and I look at Zillow and everything's 300K, realtors 300K, I know like, okay, well, that's my first filter, is it's above Zillow.
Right.
If Zillow is kind of rule, that number can be so off. But if it's in a good market and it's pulling a lot of good data, it's going to give you a good estimate, at least, 50, 60K, I bet,
A snapshot, and to be able to just pull it open and say, okay, we're close, or no, we're super far.
Because you want to see what ballpark you're in, right? Like, okay, is this house in a 300 ballpark or a 400 ballpark or a 500 ballpark? So if Zillow says it's in a 375 ballpark and Realtor says 400 ballpark, and they're asking above that, there's no way that's a deal.
So
without
on my notes,
getting too far into it,
Right. That's exactly what I found immediately on my notes. I thought it was great that she had 100% equity, which was going to give me a little more leverage if we were able to communicate about it further. But I did exactly what you said. I went in with my ranges and wrote those down and was like, there's no way. So I dug into her motivation a little bit more, and she obviously didn't have any. So at that point, I was like, man, I'm done.
Cut and run. Cut and run.
And a quick one where if someone wants to over retail, I'd be like, okay, well, the price you're looking for is retail price. Is your house still original? Yeah, it's still original. Well, Zillow says 375. I probably have to put a lot of money into it to make it up to that value. So like you're asking above fixed, like a fixed property, this will never be a deal. You need a real estate agent. I can't help you, but if things change and you need to sell fast, I have a solution. But if you're not in a rush and you don't have motivation to sell at a discount, I would push you toward a realtor, because I'm not going to be able to help you.
I did that with
then let them come back to you like, oh, well, I need to sell fast, like let them chase you, I think.
Yeah.
Right. No, absolutely. And this is all the things we talk about, but I'm just trying to buff and fine tune this little machine over here, because I have every intention of making this successful. It's just a matter of fine tuning a few things.
You'll get there. We all do. I'm getting better every day, in every way. And I have that written down a little sticky.
We need to put plaques around us, right?
I have that in every way, and I'm getting better and better every day.
In every way. I love it.
Hey, Tanya, I know you guys were talking a lot. One thing that I just wanted to add, when people are like pushing me, Helen told me this. It was just like my previous business partner, I should say. She always says, if you can't solve the problem, make it their problem and have them solve it for you.
Gotcha.
So I just pinged you a link on the private chat.
Okay.
Right. So obviously we don't have to go through this with this seller, but I'm saying like moving forward, if I were dealing with her, I'd be like, what's her name?
Lucinda.
Hey, Lucinda. So your house is 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, why should I buy your 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom for $450 or for $420 when I can buy your neighbors at $369 with 1.5 extra bathroom and 200 square feet larger?
Right.
Oh, and it's remodeled already. I don't even have to do any work.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of have to like shove it in their face, kind of.
Yeah.
And I'm learning to be a little more assertive with that. I hate to say aggressive, but you have to be sometimes, because.
Well, you like to help people, right? So you are helping them. You're saying like, no, like I could help you, but it needs to make sense.
And if you want to be nice, and soften it, just like, hey, listen, I really want to help and buy your property, but if you don't mind, since this is your neighborhood, help me understand, because I'm missing something here. Right? That's softening it.
You said that the other day, and I actually did use that today with a lady that actually owns 11 properties in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And she had 2 properties that I was looking at for her. And so she educated me on the area. And although they still don't comp out to what she's wanting, and she acknowledged that, she just said, I just know the movement in the area is leaning towards this direction, and here are some sales, and she gave me some things to look at. But she just decided ultimately that she wanted to hang on to it anyway, because she's collecting $1,600 a month per property. She should hang on to them, Exactly. But she ended up being wanted to be added to our buyers list. So I was like, hey, works for me. She's getting her grandson into the business. So I got all of her information and did that. So there are times that even though it doesn't work out, it works out, because the buyer is harder to find sometimes than the properties that are looking to sell. So
Yep, exactly. So so that's all. I just, because that piece of information, that piece of advice that was given to me last year, it opened my mind. It's like, if I can't solve it, make it their problem. And then 9 out of 10, they can't solve that problem, because then at that point they go, oh, I'm asking way too much for this.
I do try to keep it open also, and I'm glad to hear y'all say that as well. You know, if in the future you ever need to do something different or it doesn't work out on the MLS, give me a call back, and then I just let it go.
Yep, that's all you can do. Ooh, did I get agreement signed today?
Mm.
Let's see. Nope.
I'm pulling eviction data if anyone is curious on how to do it for free.
Oh, absolutely. One second. I'm trying to.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Let me share my screen. I know this is in Harris County, which is in Dallas or Texas, and Tampa is similar to like this, where it gives you all the info, which is pretty dope. So let me share my window, screen one. Yeah. Share, where'd it go? Share. So if you could, there we go, Caesar. Okay, cool. So this is what you kind of do. So this is Harris County in Texas. Huge, giant county. So I'm targeting evictions because I feel like that's a good indicator. Doesn't mean they want to sell, but I'm just running with it. So what I like to do is I go to this homepage. I'll drop it in the chat so you guys can follow along if you want to. I think you will need to set up a password, like just to log in, but it's free. But I go like this. So I just pick the date. So let's just say October 1st to October, like today, right? So a month out. Ideally, I would just want to do the week, but let me get more data. So the top one and the bottom one, the top one will give you more details. The bottom one's kind of weird for this specific county, but you just do the date to the date, you do search, and you want to look at county data, like civil county data, right? So this brings up all the county specifically on just October 1st to the 30th. There's 2,000 records. I go Control F, find, and I do evictions, right? Click. So you want to stay away from the LLCs. You just want to go straight to the individuals. So I'm going to skip that one, 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 and just kind of go down the line. I already looked at that one. That doesn't have any data. This one, whoever this person is, I click on the account. Usually the information, these are all the records attached to that case. I think the data is usually in this military status. And I think that's meaning like, hey, I'm going to file an eviction and the court wants you to provide that they're not in the military deployed maybe. So I think that's just a legality. So I click on that. I do view. I'll bring up the document, right? Usually this document will show the plaintiff, which is the landlord, and the defendant, which is the tenant, right? So the plaintiff, which is the landlord, is evicting the tenant, and this is the landlord's number right here, the 8324. So you're getting data from the county, and you don't have to skip traces. And you know, I know Tampa is like this, how it has the data right there. But what my process is, I'm going to put them in eviction first to market. And what I would do is just put the date. I got the phone number right there, the 832. How I look at the property is I go to parties right here. And I look up plaintiff, defendant. Defendant will be the subject property. So a lot of times before I actually look at the data, like the phone numbers, I just Google it like, hey, is this even a house? And it is. Well, it doesn't show anything, but it's a single family home, 1-bedroom townhome. So that's fine. That looks someone I want to call. So I would just put the address, copy. I go Texas. I go address, boom. I go name. The name is right here, which is the plaintiff. right there. And I get the phone number. Let's see if it's on this one though, because I want to make sure it's the correct one. So it doesn't show it, so I have to get the number from the document. When you do Tampa, it's actually like in the system. Like it'll show the plaintiff, then right here, it'll show the phone number. So you don't have to worry about like, is that a 5 or a 4? Or, you know what I mean? But with this county, it doesn't do that. Tampa is legit. Like they show all the numbers, which is dope. But for here, you know, you got the landlord's email and phone number. So I would just go like this, 832 475 2265, I think. 2265. Then I would put the date so I know like what records I looked at, like what date in particular. So just copy that date. And my plan is to maybe do like 10 a day. So once you have 10, you then upload them in your CRM and you just call them. But let me just call this random person real quick. So these are evictions. So it doesn't really mean they're looking to sell. They're just evicting a tenant. So they're not all going to want to sell, but you know, you never know, right? So let me call this guy, this person, 832. And does anyone have questions on like the data that I pulled?
No, I love that.
Okay,
Actually,
so 832-475.
I know what to put my dad on now. He can pull this for me.
There you go. We want to experiment to see if this is a good idea or just keep buying leads and do this with a VA. Yeah. We'll see.
I did a lot for the local counties around here too.
No.
Hello, is this Gidney?
Yes.
Hey, this is Brandon Clark. I was calling you about your property in Texas. I'm a buyer and I just look around the area to see if there's any landlords dealing with evictions or anything like that. Are you dealing with an eviction right now with a tenant?
Yeah, I already did, but you wanna rent or just buy?
I'm looking to buy some deals. So I was interested in the property off Kirkwood Drive. Do you have any interest in selling that property?
No.
Okay. Do you have any other properties that you might be looking to sell?
How much do you think is the first price? I have no idea, brother. You know, how much is the average sale over there? You see, I don't know. What size of townhome are you looking?
I buy single family home. I buy multifamily. You know, if the deal makes sense, I either fix and flip. I do buy and hold or I wholesale. So it just depends on, you know, the deal and if it makes sense for me.
Well, what is your capacity? I mean, how much can you spend? Can you buy the whole complex?
It just depends. If I need to take down a deal and it's a multifamily deal and it's a couple $1 million, I'll bring some partners in, but it just depends on the deals. Do you have any properties that you're interested in selling?
Well, we have a complex like 28 units.
Okay.
But I don't know. We never say about selling them.
Okay.
Because they're renting right now.
I'd be interested in seeing whether that would be a good fit for me or one of my partners. But if you're looking to sell a big commercial property, I definitely want to take a stab at it to see if it's a good fit, and if it cash flows and all that stuff for me.
Okay.
Do you want to send me some of those properties that you're interested in selling? I can look them up and see how much you're looking to get, and if it sounds like
no, I'm a truck driver. I'm on the travel. I'm here in the north side. I'm in
West Coast, East Coast. So it is going to be when I go back home.
Yeah.
The next week, not this time.
Yeah. If you get some time, just text me, those addresses of the properties and, how much you would want to get for them. Then when you're back in town, we could jump on the phone call and see, what's a good deal for me and if we could do some business together.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. I'll text you my name and you have it in your contact. But yeah, shoot me those addresses and let me know what price and I'll see if it's a good deal for me.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you. Talk soon.
I'll let you know.
Perfect. Talk soon. Thanks. Have a great day. That was pretty dope.
That was cool.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
That was one data called phone number connect. And
yeah,
that property not for sale, but he has a 28 unit.
Yeah.
So
very
cool.
cool.
Yeah, it was.
Always ask that question. Just gotta ask that question. Do you have anything else for sale?
Yeah. So I personally don't know if this is worth my time, like going in the county. I wanted to pick Harris County because it's so easy to Missouri. I want to do Missouri really bad because it's a good market and I have a buddy that lives out there. But to get the data, you have to go to the county, right? And I'm in San Diego. So I wanted to find top counties that was easy to pull the data. Harris County is super easy. Dallas, like Dallas, Texas, is kind of hard. I'm still figuring this out, but Harris County and Tampa, which is Hillsborough County, Tampa Bay, those are so easy. I'll show you guys real quick too, again for Tampa. But what I wanted to do is to pull some evictions, maybe 10 a day, and just see if there's any good ROI on it as far as time, Let me see here. Because it's free leads, but I'll show you. So that's Harris County. And if you look on Investor Live, Harris County has tons of so much action on Investor Live. I got to log in, but whatever. So Harris County is huge. See evictions, Tampa. So if you want to do Tampa Bay, Tampa is so easy. I'll show you real quick. And I think tomorrow I'm going to start pulling maybe 10 a day and calling, but then adding PPL as well. But, if you sign up, I think you either need a membership or you don't, but you would go to like court documents. I'll put in the chat real quick. There you go. So this is Tampa Bay, which is Hillsborough County. You do record search, and then you want to search by date, because a lot of times you want a case number and all this crap. You don't know. You want to search by date. So I go civil, which is evictions. Then I click in here and I go Control F for fine, and I do eviction. Boom, it's tenant landlord. So that's what it's under. And I want to do the dates. So let's do 2024. 2024. And let's just say from October to now. Search. Boom. So I got my search going. So like I said before, you want to skip the LLCs because like you want to look for mom and pop. Like if it's an LLC, they have property management, they do evictions, they're going to get a tenant in there. Like there's no point, I think, just thinking out loud. So, you want to avoid the LLCs like this. Like that's a LLC, that's a LLC. That's not. Neither is this one. So you go into it and you click on, I haven't looked over here for a while, but you click on the menu, the whatever thing it is. Then you go to summary. No, you go to parties. This is the plaintiff, defendant. So this is a property that could be for sale. Like maybe if you could get it under contract. It's an apartment. So I'm thinking it's a condo. Yeah, this is a property. And where did it go? There it is. So that's the so the properties are under plaintiff. So this is a subject property. They had their phone numbers. Where to go? I swear I saw it. Maybe not that one. Let me go back to another one real quick. Try this one. Parties. Boom. Plaintiff. So this is one of the landlords. This is his phone number or her phone number. So you're able to get someone that has an eviction. So there could be pain there. Not saying that they all want to sell their property, but you might get 1 out of 30, that want to sell, and you have their phone number and it's free. You don't have to skip trace them. And you saw me pull data and get a phone call picked up on one dial. So the conversion is so high compared to even PPL sometimes. Let me call this person real quick. Why I have it on the screen. 813 965 6927. And this would be called like first to market. I don't know anyone else doing it, but if you are, let me know if this is actually a good like strategy.
Hello?
Hello, is this Jenny?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Jenny, my name is Brandon Clark. I'm an investor. I buy real estate. And I just call local landlords in the area if they're dealing with any tenants or anything. I was wondering, I was calling about your property in Tampa Bay. I noticed you might be dealing with an eviction. Do you have any properties that you might be looking to sell?
Not right now.
Not right now. What about in the next maybe 6 months? Because I'm always looking for a deal out that way.
You can call me in 6 months.
Okay. Are you buying anything? Are you buying any properties too?
No.
Okay. Because I was gonna maybe.
The prices ain't working right now. But
I gotcha. Yeah, insurance is hard out there right now, huh?
yeah, crazy.
But yeah, I'll call you in about 6 months, see if you got any properties that I could buy from you.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you.
I'm busy.
No worry. Take care. Have a good week.
All right, you too. Bye.
Bye-bye. Like,
that's still great.
Yeah. So this is just another like lead generation tactic, right?
That's actually a really cool way to do it.
And the phone number is right there. Like, you don't have to worry about skip tracing and figuring out what phone numbers. Like, it's so fucking annoying. Like, you could pull data, you could cold call, but like, there's such a big funnel to get down to the bottom, right? But for here, it goes from top of the funnel to bottom of the funnel, which is fast. You already got their phone number, you got the subject property, they're on an eviction list. They might not want to sell, but they are dealing with some sort of pain.
Well, and like she said, she was not opposed to you calling her back in 6 months. You don't know what may happen in her life in the next 3 to 6 months that she needs to offload some of them or all of them, or is just tired and fed up.
And that was 2 searches. Like, that wasn't like 20 minutes of searching through 100 property. That was literally just 2 searches, 2 properties, 2 phone numbers, 2 pickups, and 2 conversations. So I want to add this strategy into the PPL. And just see if it works. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if an eviction will turn into a wholesale deal, but like, I might as well try because the data is free, right? So maybe 10 a day and just let it compound. Like, you'll get a deal one day,
Yeah.
Is anyone else in here like pulling data like this or know of people doing it?
My dad used to be a landman, and he used to pull it to investigate, all the land and the owners in it and title. But he was suggesting the same, and pre-foreclosures also. I was buying some of those before, but he said in most cases it's easier to go and pull it this way for free. And if you have someone that's able to do that, or you can do it yourself, or and so he's been looking for something to do. I think I'll put him on payroll and let him do it.
Yeah. And I know divorces are good too, but it's like, how do you like divorces? If they have an asset, they probably need to sell, right? The probability of them having to sell a property together is probably high, right?
It's very high.
But how do you get that data? I just don't know where, because you could pull divorces, right? But just because you pull a divorce doesn't mean they have an asset attached to that divorce, right? or can you?
I think there is a way to search that and pull it that way also, because it's listed in the, and even if not, you can pull that off of their. Yeah, I need to brainstorm about that a little bit. And I think he said there was a way to get that pretty easily. Also, you can link them. There's a way to link that information, because almost all of them are having to sell unless one or the other party is able to financially support the home without the other party.
Yeah, it's probability, right? Like it's high. It's high.
Super high. Have y'all done any divorce deals?
Yeah.
I worked one today.
I talked to someone the other day. They're painful because you're usually talking to one person, one of the decision makers, and you get both of them together.
And there's all the emotion and anger in it.
Yeah.
It's like I hear my buddies in sub 2 taking down like before I got into titanium, like I had the thought of like I see my friends taking down these gnarly deals, these complicated deals, these divorces, probate, all this complicated shit for like $5,000. I'm like, no, like go to cash. It's like some people like to make their life so difficult, right? Like, not to say anything bad, but I forgot his name on the call today, where he's like, well, I have a bunch of PPL leads, but I'm going to go pull a list. Like, why? Why do you want to work harder? You know, not to say anything bad, but like, why? Why do that to yourself? If you have leads, call them. You know, like, don't work harder.
Yeah. Well, I think RJ kind of shot that one pretty straight too. I mean, because it's true. PPL,
like mean or anything. It's just facts.
Yeah. I mean, cold calling is a bugger. I've done a lot of cold calling in my life. I was a real estate agent for like 3 years, and it's unless there's like some kind of motivation, it's tough. Unless you know motivation, like divorce or like evictions. Like evictions, that's a great way because there's a lot of tired landlords.
You think that's good?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. It's just a idea I have that I know evictions would be good because you just think about it. You have a tenant, you're dealing with eviction. The odds of them wanting to get them out, then maybe be like, yeah, I don't want to replace it and fix it and get a new tenant. Let's just sell. You know, like,
unless they've got a lot of deals, like they got a lot of rentals, and they're like, hey, I do this all the time.
Like management too, right?
Yeah. Then that's one thing. But a normal landlord is like, that's like the biggest pain point of rentals, dealing with evictions, dealing with, you know.
I want to sell my properties. I don't want to have real estate anymore. I rather buy Bitcoin and trade paper, but you know, might as well have the real estate because we pay no money to acquire it with a VA loan.
Sure.
It's full leverage, right? But I know Tyler he knows the VAs, but I was thinking like what I showed you guys earlier with, you know, the evictions, like it'd be cool to have a VA just do that.
Yeah. No, I think you probably actually get a lot more than just straight cold calls.
Yeah. Because they're not really cold. Like they are cold calls, but 2 for 2 pickup, like you don't get that.
Also, the other thing is like you just now said, your pickup rate on those calls is probably gonna be way higher because usually they're a business person.
It's better than PPL.
Yeah, they're usually a business person. They're usually probably more analytical. They're going to understand the numbers and why you're coming to those numbers. They're not going to be as like emotional about a deal. If anything, they're going to be emotional in the opposite direction of like, hey, I don't
want this house.
Just take it. I'll give it to you for free. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is like every day add 10, maybe 10 from Texas and 10 from Florida and just run a sample size, right?
That's a great idea. Track your KPIs and see kind of what you're.
Yeah. But then on the other hand, I'm like, well, is it better just to buy the leads instead and not have to do all this grunt work, you know?
Or press 1 for more options.
Maybe.
Yes, hi Nick. This is Angel. I was just calling to see if I could get a hold of you. You left your information on my website saying that you were looking to sell your house. So I was giving you a call back. I'm just trying to find out if you're still looking to sell that house. You can call me back at 817-349. My name is Angel. Thank you.
I'm always in that camp of like, okay, well, I could pull data and call like this is actually good data. Right? It's not just random prop stream data. But is your time better spent just buying more like sell leads, or like that's what I want to kind of test?
Maybe
it's more like diversify, right?
Yeah, and also like I mean, leads get expensive sometimes. You know, like it'd be nice to, even if you just, like you said, you put in, 10 calls.
Yeah.
Just tried it out for a little bit. I mean, it might be good.
Yeah. Because I know when we were watching the first to market, since you're new, but Angel, you were probably there too, where I forgot the guy that owns this CRM company, but he showed us how to do first to market. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I just never got into it. And I think my wife, Kathy, was saying his stats were like 1 out of 30 will want to sell or something like that. Like first to market or something like that. I don't know.
That's probably still better than like sale leads, like coupon club leads. Or it's probably the same.
Yeah. Yeah. Because your time, Tyler Austin, yeah. Because your time is capital too. Like, yeah, pulling data is free, but like you're spending your labor hours, your human capital, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think it'd probably be definitely a good way to go about it, especially in the beginning when you're not wanting to spend $5,000 on leads, 10 grand on leads,
Totally. I agree.
Or you don't have that money.
Mm-hmm. So let me add her. Yeah, and if anyone in the future like wants me to revisit this for those 2 counties, I'm always down. Those are the only counties I really found that have the data so accessible. Because, my God, like, has anyone in here tried to get county data from anywhere?
Nope.
It's hard. Well, Harris County is easy.
Lead 24/7.
Yeah.
Were you talking about Gene Blinkov, Speed to Lead?
Oh, what about him?
Were you trying to talk about that guy, the owner of Speed to Lead, or was it someone else?
No, Randy put it was Tyler Austin that owns I forgot what CRM it is or whatever. But
the CRM. Okay,
the
I didn't get
CRM
that
guy,
part.
yeah. So he went into detail on like first to market and why you do it and how to do it and like KPIs and very interesting. I like the idea of it. It's just finding the counties where you're able to get that data so easy.
Gotcha.
Yeah, REI Sift. Yep.
Yes, hello.
Hi, is Raul there?
Yes, this is Raul. How can I help you?
Hey, Raul, you filled out some information looking to sell a house on Francisca?
Yes, I have.
Great. Are you looking to sell that still?
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking to other people that I feel like yourself. They have made some offers.
Okay. Great. Well, what are you looking to get for it?
Well, it is. I think it's a price of 87,000 or something. So I get an offer of one. It was 56, the first one, and the other one was 74, the last one that I got.
Okay.
That's about those 2 offers that I have received today.
Okay. Today, huh?
Yeah.
You're just blowing up.
Well, hopefully we get something closer to what is appraised.
Yeah. Okay. So you said it appraised for what was it?
I think it's around 86 or 87,000 that I checked last time.
86 or 87. Okay. Well, tell me a little bit about what you got going on there.
It is a property that I got in my calendar. It's an inheritance that I got from an uncle that died, and it has an old house, 3 bedrooms, 1 bath. It's an old house. It has people living in it. They're supposed to. I talked to them. They're supposed to vacate the property and give 2 months from now.
Okay.
And so that's about it. I was thinking of renovating and renting it again, but I mean, it sounds better to just get rid of it.
All right. Well, I think I might be able to help you out with that. So you're looking for 86 or 87. How'd you come up with that? Just because of the appraisal?
That's about the appraisal.
Yeah.
I mean, I did check and I put the others on Google and Truly and other sites. They're appraising 124, 100 and something. But I mean, I know that's an old house and needs a lot of repair. So
Sure.
I'm just going more or less to what the value of the property is.
Okay. Okay. Well, what needs to be done to it? You said it needs a bit of work. What do you
Well,
think
there's people
needs
living
going
in
to it?
there, but I mean, I know it needs some plumbing work there. So I guess we painted from the outside. I haven't gone inside because there's people living there.
Okay.
But it is. I was checking on the internet. It says that 1978 was when the house was built. So by then now it's an old house.
Okay. Okay. So you said you haven't been in there for a while. What are the tenants paying?
Hey, well, my uncle had like 40 some properties. That was his business back then.
40?
And then yeah, he had like 40 some properties.
Good for him.
Like he was renting and buying and selling stuff. That was his thing.
Okay.
He got Parkinson, and in a couple of years he went down on his health, and he started to do some paperwork because he knew he was going to pass away. And I don't know much about the history on them because it wasn't mine. It's just something that I got like a couple of months ago.
Okay. Okay. So you don't know how much it's being rented out. Do you have?
No. I did got it. I mean, 2 months ago I got it under my name, but I've been getting payments since about 4 or 5 months ago, and they've been paying me $800.
800. Okay. Are they on a month to month, or are they? Do they sign on
Month to month? Yes.
Month to month. Okay.
The thing is that where that property is, about a couple of miles, there's a huge neighborhood there, and there's a lot of expensive houses there. And since everything is sold out over there, what I'm seeing is people that are buying properties to on that neighborhood. It's like an old neighborhood of McAllen, Texas.
Uh-huh.
And it's close to a city called Mission, and Mission, they're just close, very close by. So people they cannot buy over there, they're starting to buy at that area. And they take those old houses out and they put new ones.
Okay. Okay. Let me see. And this is the only one you're looking to sell?
I was talking to a cousin of mine and said, hey, I told her I found all these, but I mean, she already sold hers.
Okay.
That area is very hot. I mean, people are buying those properties. Like, I didn't ever went there and put a for sale sign. I just saw you on Facebook or internet, and that's something I just did today in the morning.
Totally. Okay. Okay. Let me see. So the tenants are in there. Usually how we work is I would, we'd agree on a price. I'd send you an agreement. And then we'd do a walkthrough and make sure the property, isn't just a completely burned out or tear down or something, which it doesn't sound like it if there's people living in it. And then from there, if we agree on it, everything looks good, we'll go forward and get all the title work done, and probably be closed in between like 3 and 4 weeks. And then, you'd get your money. Now, if we were to agree on price and everything, what do you think? First of all, how soon are you looking to sell it?
Like I said, I haven't gone and put a for sale sign there.
Okay.
I might want to do that, or I said my first thing I'm wondering, well, they gave me more or less what the price is.
Okay.
It can go.
Okay. So, but you're not on like
always the price is lower than whatever the value is.
Okay.
And so I was thinking, well, they gave me close to that. I mean, that's how we divided the properties. We went whatever was on the appraisal.
Okay, I see. Okay, but you're not in like a huge hurry, or you're not in no rush. You're looking to get rid of it if you get the price you need, but there's not some timeline that you're needing to sell it in. Is that correct?
No. What I'll probably do is just put a for sale sign there and put it for, I don't know, 120 and see where it drops off.
Okay.
If they give me whatever I'm asking the appraisal, I'll take it.
Okay. I know you're looking for 86. If I were to come in there and buy it from you. And I paid all the closing costs. There was no realtor commissions, no nothing like that. You just walk away with whatever we can agree on. What do you think the best that you can do is?
I can do this. If this is your phone number, that I can send you pictures. I can drive over there, send you a bunch of pictures from the outside. So you will not be making a deal blindly.
Yeah. So, I mean, I do this stuff all the time. So, I mean, I'm looking at the property. I'm looking at a street view that was taken not that long ago. So I can kind of see what it looks like. What do you think? I mean, I know you want to walk away with a certain amount. What do you think the best that you could do as far as me paying all the closing costs and we can get this thing agreed on today?
Well, if you were to give me 85,000, I will not think about it.
85,000. You want to think about it?
I won't think about it.
You won't think about it. Okay. Okay. Let me do this. I think I can make the 85 work just based on what I'm seeing, kind of what I'm expecting to probably put into it to get it to where it needs to be. Let me see. What's a good email? I have, let me see what email I have. I don't think I have an email. What's a good email to send it? I'll go ahead and send this contract or this agreement over to you, and then what do you think? How long do you think you'd need to be able to get this signed and underway?
Well, I can sign it tomorrow.
You can sign it tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. It's just it's a 2-page document. It's pretty simple, cut and dry, just saying, hey, we're agreeing to purchase your property for 85,000. Pretty simple. When we'd probably do like between 3 and 4 week close. Does that sound okay to you?
Sure.
Okay. Let me.
I know it takes a little for the. You're gonna put it in a title company or something, right?
Of course. Yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. So title usually takes. I mean, if everything looks good, and there's nothing on the title that needs to be taken care of. Usually, can be done in like 3 weeks. But I like to say 4 weeks just to give title some time. That way, we're not having to come back and say, "Hey, we need to push this thing back a little bit." I'm not seeing your name as the owner. Who do I do? What I just put it under your name, the offer?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that it comes from an estate from my uncle that passed away. I was the executor. Well, I'm still the executor on that.
Okay.
And that property, it was divided, and it was for myself, and I have a son and daughter. It belongs to us now. And we recorded about, I think a month ago. I don't know. It's supposed to be there, but.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, sometimes the system that I look at to see who owns it usually is a little bit behind.
Okay.
So that's probably just why I'm seeing that. Let me just put this together really quick. That way I can get this over to you. And if you have any questions, you can ask me right now if that works. Let me see. Do you live in McAllen?
I live in Edgehill Shells. It's about 20 minutes away.
Okay. How do you like it out there? I've heard a lot of people say good things about McAllen. I lived in Waco for a while, and I've always liked Texas, but I've heard good things about McAllen.
Well, the thing is, I mean, there's a lot. It's mostly Mexican people that live here, but I think it's very safe. No dramas, no nothing. I mean, like everybody's on their own thing, and I love it. I was born here, so I never. It's just a place where you can come and you live like nothing. It's like nobody
bothers you.
Anything. It's just freely, like free.
Yeah, I love that. I also love, like, absolutely love the Mexican culture. It's probably one of my favorite cultures. I've spent some time in Oaxaca, and I have my brother married into a Mexican family, and it's always a party. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice. There's Dallas, there's other places that they always have some kind of racial something, but down here it's nothing. It's like, doesn't matter who you are, it's just nice.
Yeah, that's good. It's always good to be around nice people. It's always good. Okay, here, I'm going to send this over in just 1 second. You said you could probably have it signed by tomorrow. Is that correct? I just want to make sure I'm not going to put something into this and you not be able to get it taken care of so we can move forward and get you your money.
No, I can call you back tomorrow morning and we can go through it.
Okay, great. I'm going to, do you want to just go over it right now and see if you have any questions right now since I have you on the phone?
Well, I don't have a computer with me right now, and on my phone I cannot get talk to you and see it.
I see. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send this over right now so you have it.
Okay.
And then what would be a good time tomorrow to be able to follow up with you as far as going over this?
10 a.m.
10 a.m.?
Uh-huh.
All right, I can do that. I'll send this over right now. And 10 a.m. I'll put a reminder on my phone and I'll give you a call and we can go over it and make sure everything looks good. And then once this is signed, basically what I'll need to do is once this is signed, I'll send it into title. Title will get started on it. And in the meantime, I'll have one of my guys come out there. We'll set it up with you to be able to just kind of walk the property, make sure everything looks good, make sure nothing's in terrible shape, and it's all kind of works with the numbers. And then once that's all good, we'll just continue forward with closing. If something does come up and it's like it's in terrible shape and the floor is falling out and the roof's caving in, then obviously you and I could have a conversation later as far as what needs to happen. But I will send this over right now. I just want to make sure I have everything correct. And for 85. All right. I just now sent that over, Raul. I appreciate you taking the phone call, and I will call you back tomorrow at 10.
Great. We're looking forward to that.
Awesome, man. I'll talk to you then.
I'll get it.
Bye-bye.
Way to go.
Good one, bro.
Get some deep breath in there, man. Breathe.
What'd you say?
You're running out of breath over there.
I was running out of breath there at the end. I was like, God, I gotta let this guy talk.
Good one.
Great job.
Thank you. I don't know what I want to hear your guys' feedback. Give me some feedback.
It's perfect, dude.
I thought it was great.
You could have been like, well, I'm just being funny where, you're talking about like the Mexican culture. You could be like Trump. I love the Mexicans.
I was gonna try to start talking Spanish with him, but I didn't want to make a fool of myself here.
No, stick to the program. Just get that
there
contract.
We go.
Yeah.
One thing I try not to catch myself because I do go into personal stuff sometimes on the phone, but I think since I switched to titanium, I don't like to go into detail about like my personal life. Sometimes I'll say, yeah, I was in the Marine Corps, blah, 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 like a little bit like that, because when you start getting into like the personal stuff, like you could say something wrong and just kill the whole deal. So I don't like to like add anything too personal into it, but I think what you did was good. But I always put in my back of my head, like I could say something wrong that could offend someone and just kill the deal. So I just had that in the back of my head, but I think that was a good conversation. Like you added some humor in there. It was fun. But for me, I always have that in the back of my head. Like I could say something dumb that might sound cool to me, but on them, they could take it the wrong way. Like
I went that way because he was like, there's a lot of Mexicans here. Like I like almost saying it like there's a bad thing. And I was like, a lot of Mexicans here, but it's nice. It's, it's quiet. And I was just like, wanted to go.
Well, you rolled with it. That was good. It was fluid, which is good.
That's what I was
Have a
trying to
fluid
tell you, to just
conversation.
let him talk. Let him talk while you type.
That
Because
was-
that way you don't put your foot in your mouth and say the wrong thing, right? Because you're not
Yeah.
focused on that combo.
He had already given me enough information on the house, and I didn't want to. There was not really much to go back into that, but I needed time to be able to fill it out and see if I could get him on the call. I mean, on the.
Oh, you did good.
Like to look at it.
Yeah, I did perfect, man.
You kept it flowing. That was good.
Dude, the one thing that I want to say that's absolutely amazing, that I absolutely love about it, was that you kept closing to the next step. Like he couldn't do the contract. That's fine. When can we talk tomorrow about it? Like, you know what I mean? Like, whatever he gave you, you kept closing to the next step. So that's that. You're a natural.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that was just a solid conversation. You weren't selling, you weren't, well, you were buying, but you were talking like you're a homeowner. You know, you're a buyer. Like that's how you should talk.
And tomorrow you got to remind them that you're going to have some people go through your contract. There's someone to come over and walk the property. So you're going to have to set that up tomorrow as well.
I went over that twice, so I made sure it was hammered in, because I told him before I even went into the offer. And then I went back into it after I told him I was going to send him a contract. Just try to reiterate. I don't know.
Purchase agreement.
Dude, did you guys hear me? I stumbled like 3 times on that. I was like, so I'm gonna send you the take a look at it. We could get under contract. I mean, agree on terms. It's gonna take a minute.
It's just a muscle memory. You'll get it.
Yeah.
It's like, I feel like that's probably one of the things. I mean, on the deal yesterday that I talked to, it's a great deal, but I think the contract verbiage is what made her pump the brakes on that, is because she was like, oh, so if I sign this, I can't back out? Or like, if I need to back out, what happens? And then I kind of had to be like, so if you look it over and we can't agree on it and you don't want to move forward, then you just let me know. We can. And she was like, well, let me think about it. I need to pray about it. And then I haven't heard from her. So I'm like, so I think I think changing that verbiage is going to be really important.
You're like, I prayed for you. Jesus said yes.
Hey, hold on. Let's just pray together, and I'll tell you what I'm hearing. All right, let's hold hands.
Let them know that you can always change it. Whatever she wants to change, we can alter it.
Yeah. She was I think the contract part, because then she thinks lawyers. She thinks I'm some big corp going, hey, my attorneys are going to send you over something, and we're going to go under contract. And once you're in, baby. So I think that's kind of what she heard. I didn't say that, but I think that's just what she heard.
Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, and like, oh, what happens if I send this and I want to cancel? Like, well, yeah, you can, but like, why would you? Like, I'm giving you the price we agreed on, and I'm going to buy your house.
Well, and I said that to her. I was like, well, I mean, we can always, if you don't want to go forward, we can talk about that, and we can reassess and back out if you want. But do you think that you're going to back out? And she was like, well, I just don't know, blah, blah, blah. And so I was like, I don't know, I feel like I kind of screwed the pooch on that one a little bit. Hey, Siri.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Reminder for tomorrow at 10 a.m.
What do you want to be reminded about?
Call Raul.
Okay, I added it.
Like, make me a sandwich.
That's right. That one felt good.
I'm gonna call this guy, but if this guy answers, dude, can you guys help me comp this? Because this one, for some reason, I'm having a hard time. But go ahead, man.
Really quick, you guys think my numbers were right on that, right? Did you looked at that as well? I mean, I tossed it in the calculator and everything was looking good.
Yep.
I was thinking like 35 rehab, 180 ARV.
Come out ahead.
This call will
You'll have no problem with this one. You can get 15 to 20 on this deal for yourself.
Yeah.
and whoever's going to have at least 40 to 50,000, whoever picks this up, it's a good payday.
Seems like a good property too. McAllen's actually a pretty hot market.
Yeah. Yep. Was that a speed to lead? No.
Yeah, it's a speed to lead.
Heck yeah, let's go.
I just bought it probably 15 minutes ago.
Yee.
What kind of lead?
I buy the 10 leads for 1,000, the $100 leads for exclusive, but I get the 48 hour because I'm like, hey, if I can't get them on the phone in 48 hours and I can't get them, to sign a contract, then I want to spend the extra, $80 for a lead. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, this guy's calling. Help me out here.
Drop it in the chat.
I already did. It's in the private chat.
Oh, yes.
Larry.
Hello.
Larry, good afternoon. How are you?
Awesome.
Nice. You're a busy man to get a hold of.
What it is I usually have 3 assistants.
Yeah.
And for my one daughter, the one assistant is, had her baby on Tuesday last week.
Yep.
So she's not back at work, and she was off the 2 weeks prior.
Got it.
That screws me up. My other daughter, her cousin, which is not related to, because she's a foster. Her cousin got married in Jamaica, at my property in Jamaica, last weekend. So she's gone. And she's been gone over there a week to set everything up, and then that. So I only have one assistant right now, and it kind of screws me.
Got it.
It's Alex. So it's like, come on. It's like I can't keep up. And then Alex is married to Monica, and Monica's the one that just had the baby. So.
Oh, congratulations.
It's like.
To Monica and Alex.
Right. That's it. And it's just crazy, because I think you've talked to Alex before.
Yeah, I think that's who I spoke with. I think the last time I called was it was a holiday and you were out of town. But then obviously I've been. What was that?
I only usually work Wednesdays.
Got it. All right. Well, now I know.
Right. So basically, the rest of the time I'm gone.
Perfect.
Just having fun.
Oh man, that's exactly where I want to be. I just want to be like you when I grow up.
Well, see, here's the whole thing. It's really, really simple. Okay? Do you have basically save up 20 grand? Okay?
Mm-hmm.
When you have 20 grand, go in with an investor and get him to invest the money to buy a large property. All right? So this is what I did. In 1983, I bought a 18-unit apartment complex. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Well, 18 units back then cost me $21,000. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Now they're worth $300,000 a piece. All right.
Yep.
And then the other thing is tax liens. Buy the tax liens so you don't have to bid on the courtroom steps. Buy the tax liens that are timing out in November. So that there's 6 years. You understand?
Yep.
So if you buy a tax lien, perfect example. So I bought 149 of them. Okay. So that cost me $397,000. All right. I only bought 30 last year and made $6 million.
Wow.
Okay. I've been paid off on 2 of them. So I got back double my money on those 2. You understand?
Absolutely.
So they pay me back double because you get all the interest, but you don't, when you buy them, if you buy them prior to the sale, you don't pay all the interest and stuff. That all's given to you. It's on there, but you don't get charged for it because you're pre-buying the lien before it's matured.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah. So you don't have to pay. You don't pay for any of the interest that's going to be accrued on it. That kind of stuff.
Got it. Absolutely. No, I mean, there are definitely some things that I'm doing now, but you're on the next
Right.
level. But
No.
let me ask you for the sorry to cut you off there for a second, but
No problem.
for the Edgewood Lane, is that a multifamily or is
It's
that
a multifamily.
Got it. Okay. And
What it is when I bought it, it had 2 mobiles on it. When I bought it in 1999. And I tore the mobiles down, built new houses, and then the company that owned the property before me, which was the county building inspector for Butte County.
Yeah.
He was selling 6-panel houses. So then there was a garage, shop house, whatever you want to call it. It was basically a 1-bedroom house that he had there. There was a 6-panel house that they put together, in basically 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of thing. So then I got that all legal because he was using it to display. So when I bought the property, I went and got permits for it and got its own meter.
Yeah.
And then in 2018, PG&E started a fire and burned the entire town down. So then I built back the shop, the 2 houses, I should say office, 2 houses, my shop, and then the carports that made it we kept, and then just put new metal up, and then put back the new house. So my house, we built it on the exact same foundation because that has over 250 yards of concrete in the ground.
Got it. Okay.
And then so, there's a little bit, there's 2 little burnt spots on the concrete front. But what I was doing was I just finished the house. So I have a company that's going to come out and recoat the concrete, make it look like rock,
Yeah.
So it's just like a stone finish. So they're doing that. They just would like to do it, after, because the red dirt and stuff is embedded in it. So what we've done is pressure washed it twice, and for them to redo all that concrete, it's nothing. It's like $900.
Got it.
They just don't want to do it prior to winter. They want to do it versus, May.
Yeah.
That's when the weather is good, and you don't have, because what it does is concrete takes 30 days to harden.
Yeah.
Totally cure. So they're afraid that if they do it prior to that and it gets moisture in it, it'll be a problem.
Yeah.
So that's why they just said, hey, we'll come do it. No big deal. Paid them half, pay them the other half when they do it.
Hey, Larry. Larry, I just got a couple of quick questions for you because I don't know if I
go for it.
If I asked it right when we got on the phone. First and foremost, this property of yours, how much are you looking to get for it?
It's we're looking for 2.4.
2.4. Okay.
And the deputy tax collector's got it at 3.2.
Okay. And then
and they're usually way low. And I'm not trying to. I'm actually asked. I paid more than that to rebuild it. I spent 71,000 to rebuild it.
Got it. So how many units is it right now?
It's 4 units.
I'm sorry?
4 units.
4 units. Okay. Got it. And are they all, are you rebuilding them right now, or do you have tenants in there right now?
They're already done. They're all finished. I got tenants in them.
Oh, you got tenants in them. Okay. And how much,
how much
are each?
$22.50 a month for the 2 bedrooms. And then the shop, my daughter's in there, so she's not paying me anything. But we would be getting $16.50 for that one.
For a studio?
For the studio.
Okay, so that's 3.
But it's not really a studio. It's 690 square feet. It's got the whole upstairs is the bedroom.
Got it.
And
Okay.
then the downstairs is your kitchen and everything else. But yeah, and then it's got a deck off it, and it's got a 2-car garage and all that stuff.
Got it. And then what's the last unit? Because you said 4.
Right. So you got 5236. That's that one I get $22.50. 5238 I get $22.50. And then the shop, the office is where my daughter lives. That's 5. It says it's 5240S for shop.
Okay.
And it's got, it's built legally. Everything's there. We can use it as a rental. It's got its own meter and everything else. We just did it as my shop.
Got it.
Because that's what we were doing is we were cooking food out of there. Or so it has it has a commercial kitchen. Everything's done so that it's done like a commercial kitchen.
Got it. Okay. So you said 5236, 5238, 540S. What's the fourth unit then?
Fourth unit is 5240.
That's what I figured.
And then 5240 is a 2-story house with a basement. The basement is not. It's all sheetrock. It's not finished. It has all the electrical ran to finish it back out as a 2-bedroom, 1-bath kitchen with a kitchen.
So
it has its own. It's just not finished. I never finished it up because I was like, I don't want tenants under me again.
Got it. How much? How much do you think it would cost to finish it?
The basement?
Well, the 5240.
Right. Well, 5240 is totally done, final, and everything else. You just have a full-size basement.
Okay.
So you got, 1,250 square foot basement that is all sheetrock and everything else. All you don't have is the 4 divider walls for the closets and the thing, and you're missing one door, for the 1 bedroom.
Got it. Okay. So Larry,
So, yeah,
I'm just trying to understand the whole thing. So all the 4 units. So these are like individual houses.
Yes, they're all individual houses.
So 5236, 5238 are 2 individual, and then the 5240. One of them is a shop, and the other one is. Are those connected?
Is the house? Nope.
They're not.
They're
connected.
like 300 feet apart. You got 4 acres, plus you got a creek, plus you got, there was a creek house down there and everything else that we Airbnb'd, So
Got
you
it.
can put back the creek house, because we got $300 a day for Airbnb for a 1905 log cabin.
Got it.
I got the guy to put the log cabin back in down there, the shell, with all the electrical.
Yeah.
The plumbing we do afterwards, but with all the electrical, it's only $38,000. And that's with them building it, the company out of Chico.
Yeah.
And it's got the loft and everything else. The one that used to be there was 19 by 24. The one that they have that's closer to that is 22 by 28.
Got it. So let me ask. So Larry, I'm making my notes here. I just want to make sure I get this all correct. So let's go one by one here. The 5236, he said is a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. Is it 2-bedroom, 2-bath?
2-bedroom, 1 bath.
2-bedroom, 1 bath.
2-bedroom, 1 bath with a attached 3-car garage.
Okay, and then what's the square footage on that?
14 something. I don't know the exact off the top of my head.
All right, so 14.
If you go on the county records, it's 14. I believe it's 1400 or 1404 or something like that.
Got it. Okay, and then the 5238.
Exact same house, 3-bedroom. It's the 2-bedroom, 1 bath with a 3-car garage.
So it's pretty much the same, identical.
Exact same floor plan. Yeah, only there's one flip to the right, one flip to the left.
Got it. Okay.
One's got the driveway, the garage on the right hand side. The other one's got it on the left hand side.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Da-da-da-da. So those are fully fixed. When was the last time they were renovated?
They're brand new in 2022.
Oh.
They're all granite with the alder cabinets, kitchen cabinets, and bathroom cabinets, and tile floors throughout except for the bedroom. We did carpet.
Got it.
Just for the coldness thing.
I mean, if these are brand new, if these are
brand new unit,
yeah, since they're brand new and sounds like they're in great shape, any reason why you haven't put them on the market yet?
I just didn't want to put it on the market because I don't like people coming to my property.
Got it.
And the other thing is I'm not home enough. And last time I had a house on market, they stole the Rolex watch on camera, and it still took a year and a half to get it back.
Oh no, Jesus.
You know,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that's the problem because I've got my jewelry and stuff there because it's a house I go to, you know, just for myself.
Got it. Got it.
You know, so there's you know, I got my Rolls Royces there, my fucking Maseratis there, the 2 Ferraris are there. You know, I got an extra Hummer there, even though I've got one with me that I'm driving today. You know,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
kind of stuff. You know, and then like in Santa Cruz, the house I just finished down there, I just put in a, you know, I got a what is that thing? It's the ACM. Nobody even knew what these cars are. They look just like the Lotus.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
You know, and it's just everybody's like, whoa, you know, the car new was like $1.4 million, and I got this stupid car wrecked for $65,000. You know, and it was wiped down the side where they hit a guardrail.
Yep, yep. Well, Larry, question for you, man. How did you come up with the with a 2.4? If you don't mind me asking.
How did I come up with that? We had to have an appraisal done for the insurance, and they came in at, I believe it's 3.3. Deputy tax collector has it at the 3.2. And my thing is, I was just going, you know, I took off $200,000 on what it cost us to build it, because basically we got jacked for the build because of the time we were building it in with the market the way it was, because there was no, you know, very little construction guys compared to the amount of work that was up there. So we got screwed for pricing.
Got it. Okay.
So we just took off about it's like $267,000 less than what we actually spent to build it, to replace it. And you have to understand the asphalt there, just in asphalt and concrete, that's like $68,000.
Yeah, yeah.
In asphalt and concrete, you know, just for driveways and parking and stuff like that.
Yep, yep. Gotcha. Well, Larry, let me ask you 2 last questions here, and then probably I have all the information I need here. One is, if we can close on this in the next 30 days, pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees, we'll buy it as is. I mean, what's the best price that you can do?
We could probably do like 2.12, you know, 2.1, $20,000. That way I have everything taken care of off the property. You know, we'll get all our stuff out of there. My daughter will move. We just finished her house, so she's moving anyway by the end of the month. If we get it, we should hopefully get it final. I think it's going for final today.
Got it.
That way they can move, you know.
Got it.
Yeah. It's not hard to get renters up there. That's one of the things you have to understand is the second you put it on the market, there's 50 people that want it. You know? And the people that, if you pick people that have been long-term in Paradise, neither one of our tenants have ever moved since we finished the houses.
Yeah.
You understand? And the one retired since then because he, you know, started having heart problems, and he worked for the school district, for Paradise Unified School District for, you know, 35 years. So
yeah,
that's the front tenant. And the other tenant works for Paradise Irrigation District.
Yep,
you know, his dad is the big boss there, so he's never going to be without a job.
Yep. Question. Well, the last question I got for you, Larry, from investor to investor, because I'm out in Austin.
Right.
With that price point that you're talking about, because I'm looking at it, I'm probably going to get about $8,400 a month in rent. So with that price point, where's the meat on the bone there? Like, where can I get some value? Some, you know, how can I make a little bit of profit there?
You can make a ton of profit by going, go back to the Airbnb down the hill, and then Airbnb out the big house. both pieces because right now I've got a tenant in the upstairs because it's done as a multi-family, multi-generational house. So each floor has its own stuff, its own access and everything else. They just have a common stairway that has doors on each end. So if they want to see each other, they can do that. And we're getting basically $2,600 a week for Airbnb out the top.
Got it.
It's got the door lock on it. And then just Airbnb both pieces. The downstairs and the upstairs has two separate units.
Yeah.
You know, because they're separate, or you can rent it as a party place because we've had massive parties there. We used to do weddings and everything else there. So we've got the big flat area for the wedding venue. We've got the parking for it and everything else. The wedding venue, you know, we rent out the big house. What we would do is just, vacate the big house and rent the big house so that the two families, one has the upstairs, one has the downstairs. And then the night after the wedding, the basement is what the daylight basement is what the new married couple would go into.
Nice. You should put your property on Zillow Gone Wild. I don't know if you've heard of it, but
I was looking at that and doing it. It's just the problem is I've always done better just selling to a person.
Yeah.
We've had a couple of real issues when we sold properties when I don't just talk to the people, and I don't want to deal with all that stuff. And right now, I'm no longer a licensed. I was a licensed real estate agent for 17 years up until the fire, and I had my broker's license. I'm just not doing it anymore. I found that stuff actually inhibits what I do. You understand?
Yep.
I can go out and buy properties and sell them really, really easy. And, I'm doing a deal with the city of Sacramento. I've done a deal with Santa Cruz. So they ended up buying the first two that I rehabbed over there. One was a fire damage. The other one was a mobile that had got taken off the property. So I just threw up a new one, And the first one I sold to the city to somebody that was on Section 8, and they separated off the property because it had a storefront plus another warehouse on the property. So they separated the storefront off and then used the storefront for the homeless. Sold the house to a girl that was on Section 8.
Yeah. All right.
That kind of thing.
All right.
But yeah, there's a lot of different things that can be done.
How much?
Thought outside the box.
How long do you think it'll take me to get my investment back on this?
It'll probably take 5 years. The other thing is, I don't know. So how do you normally do this? I do a lot of this, and I have
this guy's sharp.
What I call it's an LOO. It's a insurance policy. Okay, so I do it that way. The other thing you do is right now there's low income housing money. So if you want to drop the rent $300 under market value, you can get $1 million grant. But you got to make sure you got to keep it under market value for 3 years.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
So I'm in the process of doing that right now with a property I bought in Fairfield, which is 240 units. So 241 units. But yeah, so there's a lot of different ways. The grant writer is going to take $100,000 of the $1 million she's getting me. But hell, it's $1 million of free money.
Yep. Yep.
And she told me she could do this property too, but that because it's only 4 units, they're only going to give me $800,000. That's still fine. She'll take $80,000, but there's a lot of different things out there that you can do.
Yeah, I understand.
And that's one of the things I do is I'm good about thinking outside the box. That's often I buy a lot of stuff.
Yep.
But if you're looking for cheaper properties, basically call me back in January and I'll sell you a bunch of cheap ones that we've rehabbed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I want to buy them before you rehab them. Otherwise, I won't make any money out of it.
Well, I go 30% below market.
Yeah.
And usually, and I'll find you. So.
Got it.
But that's what I've been doing for years, because.
Yeah.
I bought 30 of them last year. It's like, and I made $6 million. So
if you guys want to make a call, I'll put myself on mute.
And 40.
I hear you. I'm just doing busy
I got
work.
147 because they paid me off on 2. 26 of them in Sacramento. I got 42 of them in Santa Cruz, and then the last, I think it's like 18 of them I got in Paradise.
Yeah. Well, Larry, I'm gonna have to look into this because that number, just my initial gut, is not making sense to me. But I've been wrong before, so I can double check. I mean, if we don't make a deal on this one, I'm sure with your properties we can make another deal.
Right. You can also get, because it's over $1 million, you can get 0% interest. And the other thing is, with the 0% interest loan, and it's a loan to debt ratio, that just tell them you're going to use it. Don't tell them it's going to be your personal unit. You can go get the 0% as a rental income.
Yeah.
Property, and then that way they'll make it pencil because they'll make the, yes, you'll end up with a 35-year loan.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you pay it off early. I've always done that with other properties.
Absolutely.
I'll take the loan out on one to pull the cash out, and then we'll show it as the value of the thing. They'll give you the 80% loan to value, and our stuff we all forgive off, and you end up walking away with cash at the table. You could walk away with like $250,000 in your pocket for purchasing it.
Yeah. All right, Larry, here's what I'll do, man. I will take a look at this. Like I said, just right now, my initial gut's saying no. But what I'll do is I'll go ahead and take a look at it. Maybe I'll show you a text in the next couple of days. Worst case scenario, I know you're off next Wednesday, so I'll give you a call on Wednesday, and then we can go from there.
Sounds good. Thanks.
All right, brother. Have a good one. Jeez, that guy talked a lot, but he's got a lot of good stuff, though.
Bro, that guy is baller. Like,
you know what he told you? He said that he was a real estate agent for years. So he knows everything about the real estate market. Plus, he's got multiple properties all over the place. And what did he say? He just bought a whole bunch right now.
He's too sharp to get a deal on, man. That's
He might be a buyer, not a seller. He's too smart to sell.
Yeah.
Especially, you might be able to get a deal.
Especially at a price that it would work for you. Like, because I was looking at like comps for just single family houses in the area. Because I was thinking maybe you like subplat it and sell them off and maybe get a little bit more, or an ended buyer could. But like 2 1s are going for like 415. I don't know if you saw that, but like I was comping 2 1s because I was trying to see like, man, is there a way to make that? But that would still put you at, in the very end, you're only at like 1.6.
1.6, right? Okay.
1.6.
But did I hear him correctly though when he was explaining to you that he had someone that was possibly going to list this, and she went through all these numbers? She was going to get 80,000, whatever, but that he was willing to let her have it possibly for 800K.
No, he was saying there was a strategy that you could use to get, like, it was some kind of grant, he was saying, right?
Excuse me.
He was saying like you can get a grant for $1 million or something like that, but he would only be able to get 800K, I want to say. Unless
something like that. Yeah.
The numbers, I think he's looking at it as a wedding venue, in which wedding venues can make tons of money, but as like just a straight up
niche
purchase. Yeah. I mean, it's a business. It's a whole ass business. And you might be able to make it work because I mean, it looks like it's a pretty place. I mean, like that backdrop looks pretty. Like it's kind of like in a canyon almost. But there's no way you're making your money to try to resell that or subplat.
No. It won't be 5 years. It'll be 10 minimum.
Yeah. I love how he was just subtly dropping, like, she came in and stole a Rolex from me, and then And then my Rolls Royce is down there too.
Dude, I'm actually gonna submit this as a comp review.
Oh my
god! This is like, this
You're
is the
gonna
one.
crazy.
I'm just gonna be like, guys, I'm submitting it because I really have no idea where to go from here.
It would be interesting to see what they would say.
Right.
Yeah, because that's, yeah.
It just that write up in the comp review is going to be interesting to try to explain the situation, though.
Yeah.
It's going to take you more time to do that than to make like 10 other calls and lock up a deal.
I know.
Dude, that guy's he's killing. He made what, six and a half last year?
6 million, yeah. Insane.
Honestly, though, that's a.
I love how he was dropping it.
He almost would be a good person to keep in your buyer pool.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, he said he buys tax lien or tax deeds or tax liens.
Yep.
That he'd probably be a great guy to. Seems like he does a lot of business.
That's what I'm texting him right now.
Yeah. Any deals in California? He's at Sacramento. He's at Paradise. Yeah, good on you to stay on the phone with him, because after you hear more, you're like, oh man, this guy actually probably a pretty good contact.
Yep.
I know these are recorded. I want to submit that that call to RJ to review. Is it just going to be on YouTube, or what? How's it gonna?
Yeah,
you can just clip it on your phone, screen record it, and then submit it.
Okay.
Or I can, I can download it and then share it with you. And then from there, you can just
compress it. Yeah.
Compress it, exactly. Just
yeah, because if Caesar downloads it from YouTube or whatever, I when I do my cuts, I download it from YouTube, and I add it to Google Drive so it could be online. Then I just share the link, and whoever wants to have that video for the whole day, they could download the whole video, put it in iMovie, and just cut out their part.
Okay. I clipped the timestamp for me.
Nice. Yeah, like 5 hours. Oh well,
it was 4 hours and 30 minutes. It was like 4:40 when I looked at it, and we were like halfway through the call.
Correct.
yeah. Let me know. Text
to think.
me, and then I can just edit it for you, and then just give you the downloaded version.
That'd be sick, bro.
Yeah.
And I spelled your name wrong in my contacts too.
That's cool.
I always spell Caesar CEA. I don't know why.
Everyone does except Caesar. It's CAE.
My dyslexics kicks in when I try to text Caesar. I'm like, what letters first? I'm playing more of those evictions so I could call them tomorrow. Tampa Bay. It's crazy. So when you do the evictions and you're looking at the data, I skip all the LLCs because usually those have attorneys and there's no point to like call it LLC. But like, this one individual person has like 10 evictions in like 3 days she filed.
No way.
Yeah. I'm like, damn.
That'd be possibly a good one.
Yeah. So I'm just building my list so I can call them tomorrow.
Those LLCs could also end up being buyers for you as well, though, if they have several properties like that, other than obviously you don't want them if they're all evicting, but maybe they're evicting to update and bring new in because a lot of people are raising rent rates right now also. So
yeah, the insurance is going up.
I don't know how people in Florida do it, man. It's crazy. I have one of my neighbors here. He has a summer house out here, and he has a house in Jupiter Island, and it's like a It's a $40 million house, and he's paying like, I want to say it's like, gosh, it's like $50,000 a month for his insurance.
Damn,
it was crazy. He's paid, but he's got it like that, but not. That's
crazy.
Hard to stomach.
Like, I don't know. I'm so like, me personally, I'm such like a Bitcoin maximist where like I'm looking at my properties. I'm like, taxes, insurance, renters. Like I had my renter called me last week and said my fridge went out. So I was like, fuck.
There's $1,000.
I was like, fuck, it's always something. Like, yeah, I make cash flow, but like I could go recycle cans and make more cash flow. So I'm like, for me personally, like I'm just buying Bitcoin because there's no taxes on it. There's no renters. It's liquid. So like, that's just me though. But like dealing with higher insurance and higher taxes, like in Texas, taxes are going up. Yeah, there's no income tax, which is awesome, but
they still got you.
Yeah, the government will always fuck you. You know,
dude. That's something that I realize is like you move to a place like Washington State or Texas where there's no income, Florida, no income taxes. But dude, they're going to get their taxes. Like,
yes,
the state's still going to get their money, whether it's, and they'll sell it to you by saying, hey, no income taxes. But if you're still spending, I had a house in Waco. Mm-hmm. They assessed it. It was like a $450,000 house. It was my personal home. Nice place, fixed it up. I bought it for like 160, completely renovated it, lived in it. They hit me with a tax bill of $12,000 for the year. I was like, dude, like that's so much. Like,
what's the point of owning real estate then? Like,
no, it's like if I'm gonna pay already $2,000 a month for a mortgage, right? Because I had it for a low mortgage. But if I'm gonna still pay, an extra $1,000 a month just for taxes, like it's like all of a sudden I'm paying like $4,000 a month to live in a house that I could rent. I could go rent a place for $2,000, $1,500.
I agree.
It's crazy.
For me, we're gonna rent where we live. Renting's easier. Like I think for me, I think if we were in Huntington Beach, we'll buy a house. But honestly, we rent where we live right now. We have 2 rental properties, but honestly, it's easier to live, or it's easier to rent where you live and invest when you're not like living in it, right? It's just easier to just get up and fucking go.
Because the cheap places that you'd be able to really afford is not where you want to live. Yeah, you're like living in like Jackson, Mississippi, and you're around a bunch of crime and stuff. Like I own some places in St. Louis, dude, and I went out there, got a sweetheart deal, and went out there because I'm a contractor as well. Went out there and fixed it up myself. I spent like 2 weeks, 3 weeks out there, and it was like I had a piece on me 24/7 because it was like that sketchy. I was like, man, I don't even feel comfortable. Like I drove around, this guy jumped out of a bus and he had a pistol in his hand. He had a like I was like, dude, like I don't want to
collect rent. You gotta be strapped.
Yeah, dude. I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to try to be in places like that. It's just sketchy.
Yeah, that's why I love trading the paper. It's easier. But yeah, insurance in Florida, like it's getting crazy out there. And imagine North Carolina, like no one's gonna get insurance out there after the hurricanes.
And I love Western North Carolina. That's my second home. We're there as often as possible, and it's gorgeous. We have family that was in Maggie Valley, and they just fortunately were high enough up in elevation that they lost their, their phone and electricity, but didn't get wiped out. But lower parts of Maggie Valley and all of Waynesville were taken out.
I live in Highlands.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's amazing. Love Western North Carolina.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful place, especially right now. I mean, like outside is
Nice and
like
sunny.
stunning.
Yes,
Like
it
everything. I mean,
is the color change.
leaves are falling
Mhm.
off right now, but it like in peak, like leaf season, it's incredible. It's just it's expensive. It's a nice place, but with nice places you get reamed.
Nice places, nice prices, right?
Right.
Noah, with you being in, a contractor, right? I'm pretty sure when you do rehab costs, like that helps a lot, right? I'd imagine.
For sure. I mean, I think the hard part is that out here where I am, everything's inflated pretty heavy because a lot of the people, like where I live, it's pretty much like strict. There's like 1,000 full-term residents in this whole area, and it's mainly a lot of money from Atlanta, a lot of money from like Florida, who have a mountain house out here. So they'll come out here for the summer and play golf because there's a lot of insane clubs. I don't know if you guys like playing golf, but like there's some like incredible clubs. But yeah, it's hard because there's a Highlands tax, as people call it. It's like everything is far more expensive. So sometimes my idea of what a rehab will cost is pretty skewed because around here something that would cost 15,000 over in somewhere else would be like 35 grand here. So
You're in North Carolina, Noah, or South?
North. I'm about 20 minutes from South Carolina, 20 minutes from Georgia. So I'm like right in the south end of North Carolina. Like I'm 2.5 hours from Atlanta, 2.5 hours from Charlotte. So I'm pretty central to like some bigger metro areas, but yeah, western North Carolina.
Nice. I was stationed in New Bern, North Carolina.
Nice. New Bern.
It was so boring. The only thing to do out there was like the Walmart.
We don't even have a Walmart here.
We just go to Cherokee and Silva and all of those areas. We like to hike, so we do a lot of staying down at the Blue Ridge Parkway, all that fun stuff. So
Yeah,
we love it.
Cherokee's the place. I go to the casino every once in a while. My brother-in-law is like he loves going to the casino, and we usually try to make it happen. Like around holidays, we'll go out there and lose money, unfortunately. So
I'll have to let you know next time we're headed out. We try to go often.
Yeah, come next time you're out here. I'll drop my number in the chat. But next time you're out here, I'd love to meet.
By the way, if you buy any properties out in North Carolina, do not use this title attorney.
Who?
I can't say it out loud because then I can get sued. But I'll drop it on the private chat.
Do it.
I can say it. I'll say it.
Is everyone invited on this chat? Is it a potluck we're bringing over? Noah?
Pardon?
Is it going to be a potluck? Is everyone invited?
Yeah, everyone come over to my house, man.
I'm bringing
extra rooms. I've got a few extra rooms. We can make it happen. We'll all sit in my living room and make calls together. How about that?
What city is this in, Caesar?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's the hard part about attorney states. Sometimes attorneys can be buggers.
They're horrible. Like the left hand wasn't talking to the right hand. There were things that were dropped, things that they thought they needed to be done that didn't need to be done. And then finally it closed and they're like, oh, you guys are wholesalers. We can't wire you the money. We're like, what do you mean? Like, we have to send it to you. We're like, bro, we'll pay for the fees. Like, I don't care, And nope, they sent it. And the first time they sent it to the wrong address.
Oh, no.
It, so they stopped it. So then the second time they sent it to the right address, but changed from overnight to 3 days. So then we're like, wait, that's wrong. You need to overnight it like he said. And then the third time they did it, they did overnight everything, but they wrote it to the wrong person. And so we're like, bro, what the heck, man? And so they had to send, it was 3 times and they finally sent it to us. We didn't get paid for 2 weeks or a week and a half.
Oh, I heard about this. Now I know who it is. Okay.
Yeah,
You
it's
mentioned that
horrible.
before.
Yeah, we're like, we're never doing business with you guys ever again. And then I felt bad because J Dub has like a small portion of it. And I was like, J Dub, I'm not coming. I'm like, bro, I cannot come up with this story. Trust me. I'm like, this is all bullshit.
It's so frustrating.
Yeah.
I had a deal blow up from an attorney. It was the first, I literally logged on to Speed to Lead, bought the lead, called him, very first lead, turned out to be a good deal. He wanted very little. He basically rehabbed the whole property, but then was just trying to get out of it for what he was into it. And like all the comps were like $150,000, $200,000 more, and sent it all in, got it under contract. We were headed to close and we were 2 days away from closing. And then my buyers backed out and I used his title company, the buyer's title company. Cause he was like, hey, I have an attorney that I use for all my deals. He's a commercial guy. And come to find out, he circumvented me and basically backed out of the contract and then went to close by himself directly with the seller because he was chums with the attorney. And so I was like, I'm not going to try to like sue or anything like that. It was just kind of like, I just realized I kind of lost out. I was just no shot. So I was like, whatever. Sucks though. It was like 35 grand.
Jeez.
Yeah, it would have helped with buying more leads. You know what I mean? Like to get that kind of money and to be able to just toss 10 grand into leads and not have to be like, okay, I got to conserve the money that I've set aside for this. And so annoying.
Dude, I know. Sorry guys, I'm making my brunch right now.
You're good. Where are y'all? Are y'all West Coast?
Yep.
I'm in San
I'm East
Diego.
Texas.
In the happy state.
What is the happy state?
California, Los Angeles.
LA, baby. I lived in Venice Beach for a while.
It's 82 right here.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me.
More like the communist country of California.
That's right.
Indeed.
That's
You can't beat the weather, man.
California. I was born in Sacramento.
Okay, that's a great place. A little colder, but yeah. I was just sending an email to that lady, Belva, from yesterday. She wanted me to give her that offer for 62.5 in writing. So I was sending that email out.
Oh, that lady yesterday?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Hopefully something will happen like in the next 2 to 4 weeks where the guy will go into assisted living sooner and we can get this deal stitched up.
Oh, nice. That lady, the one with the brother.
That's right. That's the one. Belva.
Nice. Attaboy, Angel.
Yeah, man.
Heck yeah.
I also put a date on that. 7 days for that offer.
Three.
I hate sending a contract and just not hearing back and then just absolutely ghosting you. I'd rather just someone say, no, decided not to do it. You know?
Gotta keep knocking on that door, man. Don't worry about it. Just keep knocking.
I'm doing. It feels like all I'm doing is knocking on doors. I could be a door-to-door guy right now, man. Just that's all I do.
They never said it was gonna be easy. Let's just do it. Just keep knocking.
You know, that's what I have to keep reminding myself of is like, you know, in an industry where you can make a lot of money, I think the hard part is that there's so many like people, especially with wholesaling, because the barrier to entry is so low or can be so low. So many people try to sell it. And one of the fears of wholesaling for me, why I didn't get into it like 2 years ago, is because everybody was trying to sell a course. Everybody was trying to sell some kind of like something. And I was like, you know, if these people are making this much money wholesaling, they're not going to be putting in the time and the effort and the money that it takes to build a good course and to sell a product that they're already making a ton of money in. So I was like, I don't really want, but I see why. It's really hard. Wholesaling is a difficult business to really get your wheels under.
It's just a grind.
It is.
That's why I'm here with these two guys. Caesar and Brandon. They help.
That's right.
We're struggling too, you know, but it's a camaraderie.
Your call has been
going.
You can't fail if you quit, or if you don't quit, you know?
That's right.
You can't fail if you don't quit.
Do you guys want to know what's one thing that I absolutely love about Hawaii?
Everything?
I want to know.
They have fresh poke at their grocery stores.
Yes.
Right.
And you're not afraid to buy it, you know?
Really?
Like, I'm afraid to buy it even if it's at Whole Foods.
It's true. Their mangoes are also insane.
Yep.
I spent like a month in Maui, and my friends basically left. They did like they like traveled Europe, and they were like, "Hey, come house sit." And I was like, "Yeah, a car and a house for free. I'll do that." So I spent a month out in Maui, and like I feel like I lived on mangoes. That's like all I did was just surfed and ate mangoes.
Yep.
Is Tanya on a call?
I'm not. I'm looking at the comps or comping something. Sorry. Thank you.
Oh, no, you're good.
For a follow-up call that he just sent me a text. So
you want to drop the address?
Just get us the address.
I sure will. I sure will.
I got 40 minutes left. I got to go pick up my kid.
Okay.
At 3:30.
I have it. I was going to put my calculator in there too, but there's no. I can just tell you what it is once you. I just did on the. And I did the rehab just on. I just went ahead and calculated it by the lowest one with the square footage, because he just said there's not really anything needed, but I don't know how dated it is interiorly because I haven't received pictures yet. So I just did that to be safe.
How long has he been living there?
Oh gosh, since he. What did he? Hold on, I'll tell you for sure. I had it.
How long has he been living there? And when was the last time it was renovated?
Oh, what did he? Hold on, I'll tell you for sure. Oh, I'm getting feedback. Is that me?
I think so.
Usually happens if you have the speaker coming up compared to like.
I have it in my AirPods, but that doesn't mean anything. He hadn't given me a lot of details about it at this point because he's just been, quote, in the early stages of this. I think he's been dreading doing this because he just lost his wife. So, but he did text me just a few minutes ago and said he'd be available to talk about it more this afternoon. So he went from a week ago, I'm in the early stages of this, it may be a few months down the road, to now he's texting saying, hey, maybe I need to go ahead and have a conversation. So I don't have a lot of details other than what's listed.
Nice. All right. So then let's go ahead and make a call. Let's do it.
That's how it's done. Let's get to it.
Baby.
No fear.
Yeah. 1 second.
I got it up on
Angel is here.
I'm seeing the ARV probably around 550 to be conservative. I'm gonna call him real quick, see if he'll answer.
I'm looking at 615 to 625. There might be one for 379, but I gotta check out the lot size.
Are you pulling from PropStream?
And batch, both.
Oh, yeah, I don't have batch, but I have PropStream and Privy, and then of course I went into Zillow but
Just trying to get as much info as I can here.
okay.
I think 550 is fine.
I think 550 is probably a good number.
And then I did the 35,000 for the rehab, and unless he tells me something in a minute that it's just paint.
Yeah, let's figure that out
we'll
later.
see.
2,400 square feet.
Mm-hmm. Why is this not pulling? My dollar's not working all of a sudden.
Big house like this.
That's correct.
Yeah, it's a big lot.
Mm-hmm, it is a big lot. And it's
Almost
beautiful on the
13.
outside, very well landscaped and maintained. It's actually a 4.3, 2,500 square foot. Sorry.
Okay. Let me take a look at this again.
Good place.
Wow.
Okay, yeah. On batch, it's listed as a 4.2
I'll confirm with him.
for some
As
reason.
soon as I can get my dollar to work.
Yeah, and then on prop, it's a 4.3. See, that's why I like to see different ones. Oh yeah, it's a nice beauty.
Mm-hmm.
Old brick beauty. Majestic trees. Beautiful.
My system's gone crazy. 1 second, it kicked me out. Yeah, it's really pretty. From what I saw on all the photos that were online. There we go. All right. Follow Bob. Hi, Bob. It's Tanya returning your text. I'm looking forward to speaking with you. I will text you really quick and let's see when we can connect today. I hope you're having a good day and speak with you soon. Thank you.
I threw in a comp over here on the private chat for you guys. It's 500. That's from PropStream. September 1st. 4.3. Almost at the same lot size. Same Troy Estate subdivision. Maybe you can go lower.
My CRM is acting up.
Oh, did Tanya get off? I was going to ask
It
her.
looks that way. You ready for a nap, Caesar? Been up since 3 a.m.
I know. I had a long sleep last night though, so.
No coffee.
Oh, Tanya's back.
Whole private chat and everything, so I lost everything else at me.
Tanya, is this a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And just send me back what you had picked because I lost everything. It cleared out my chat.
It happens.
Along with everything else.
Dude, there's actually some pretty good ones. Holy crap.
Yeah.
There's one for 700,000.
I tried to stay. I did the quarter mile from him, and that's where I came up with. I was trying to keep it conservative there, but when you go out even half a mile, it.
No, I'm talking about same subdivision.
Oh, same sub? Really?
Yep. Here, I'll
Let me
show.
see what I'm missing.
I'll drop this on the link.
Okay. Yes, and that looks very similar to his house 4 days ago, 14 days. So based on that, I'd bump it. The average.
Oh, this one just got sold for 500, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say 75. 525. I was looking like dollar per square footage.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, good. So I was about on the same page as y'all. I'm not sure. Hopefully he'll respond to my text if it went through because I got bumped out of the CRM even. So on my dollar. I'm gonna go back in and check it real quick.
Hey, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna bounce. I'll be back on in the morning with you guys.
All right, later, Brandon.
I'm gonna have to leave pretty quick too.
All right, see you guys.
See you later, man.
Later.
You want to try him one more time, Tanya, before you go?
I'm trying to pull everything back up. I guess I had a glitch in my internet and everything's crazy over here.
No, was this good for you?
Dude, honestly, incredible. I want to do this more for sure. I mean,
cool.
This was incredible. I appreciate the accountability to just make calls, and two, I think something with this is it is always kind of scary to make calls. It sucks. To just call random people and be like, hey, you don't know who you're gonna get. And I think kind of pushing past it with other people who are doing the same thing, who are getting in those conversations, I think it just sharpens everything. I think it just makes you a way better caller because I think you can get the immediate feedback and all such. I just think it's so nice, dude.
You were there this morning, right, with RJ when he called me up. This is what I was telling him: the camaraderie and the ability for people to have your back while you're on there, talking to the sellers. It gets rid of all that fear because you know that no matter how bad you screw up, not only are you going to get feedback, but they're also going to be able to give you some help while you're on the call.
Totally, and I think even small things like the small verbiage changes, like agreement from contract, and things like that kind of help you. Hey, I do need to push a little bit more. When I'm on the phone and they're not wanting to sign right now, maybe ask better questions. Be like, hey, what's going on? Why not? Tell me what's going on. It's you know, like just that kind of stuff makes, because when you're sitting in your own echo chamber, just making calls constantly, and getting on with RJ is great, but also like watching kind of the master at work a little bit, it kind of sometimes feels a little bit hard. He's super, super good. So you watch him and you're like, man, you know, he asks all these questions, and I feel like it kind of makes you have to slow down and get those good little conversation changes and pushing, because you can't ask questions. People aren't saying, hey, you did good on this, and then be like, all right, well, let me make another call. Like even like that follow-up call with her coming down on price, like that one in that one that I followed up, like I called back with you guys on the phone, like that kind of stuff, dropping the price, anchoring, you know, trying to getting better, man. I really appreciated it tons.
Cool.
So thank you guys.
Well, let us know if there's anything we can do to improve it, or if it's slowing you down somehow. Let us know. So we're just shooting from our hip too, you know. So
no, dude, I love it.
Do.
I love it. I eat this stuff up. I think this is what makes you better. So I've appreciated everything. This has been great.
Cool.
I left him another message and sent him another text. It does look like it went. The text went through, but we'll see if he calls back in a bit.
Well,
If
you
not,
know
I'll
where to
follow
go
up
from
with him.
here.
I do.
You
Thank
got
y'all
it.
so much. This is amazing. I'm going to come in much more often and just see what we can do about knocking some of these things out. Thank you for all the support, guys.
All right, Tanya. Good to see you.
Cool.
Thank you, Caesar, for putting this on, man. I appreciate it. Dude,
Yeah,
this is
I'll be on for sure tomorrow. I mean, I'm on every day. It's really very rare when I'm not. Maybe I'm just too hungover, but even then I'm still on. But that's when I'm bothering like people like Brandon and Todd. I'm like, guys, need to hop on because pretty sluggish today.
Dude, it makes you sharpen up for sure. It makes you like you don't want to make calls, and you know when you get those calls, you like call and you're like, I feel like I'm just screwing this whole thing up. I don't even like slide on that airplane mode mid call because you're like, dude, I gotta reset. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it kind of checks you on being lazy making calls because you got other people keeping you accountable. So I appreciate it.
Caesar's a man on a mission, and I totally appreciate him. I keep telling everybody, man. It's kept me going.
I'm gonna hit you with an Instagram follow, dog.
Awesome. Yeah, let's go.
Boosting those numbers up, baby.
Subscribe on my YouTube.
Oh yeah, that's true. I think I already did. I did.
Yeah, we can call it Caesar. We can call it quits if you want. I'm good.
Yeah.
I think that's the.
Guys, I'm done. I'm usually done before noon over here, so I hang on. I hang on for whoever's on there. But yeah, if
it's
you guys
usually
are done,
me. Thanks, bro. Thanks. I'll get you a dinner soon. You're in San Diego, right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when you come back, maybe we'll do something.
Yeah, for sure, man. We'll do it.
Okay. Thanks, bud.
Bye, guys.
Thank
Later,
you.
man.
Take it easy,
Bye.
man.
All right.